Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Recato of Recato Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And just to appease the ethics board, I am currently suspended from practice of law as I have not kept up with my very important continuing legal education. The reason I have not, you may be familiar with. It was a pretty well-spread news story in which I was arrested and had to deal with a whole bunch of shit. And now working on getting everything back on track. And that's one of the things that I'll be remedying really soon is my licensure status. So, but you know, it's not something I need typically, because I don't typically practice law. I prefer to do YouTube, hang out with you guys. It's more fun. And you're not holding someone's life in your hands, all that stuff. But I did work hard to get licensed, and I won't let them take it away over something silly. Like, I mean, I didn't do the CLE, so it deserves to be gone from that, obviously. But anything else is nonsensory and will not stand in this house or something. Anyway, okay. So what we're gonna do, guys, is one thing I wanted to say. So while doing my CLEs, I have to effectively sit through 45 hours of classes for the last session, then 45 hours of classes for the next session. And since you kind of pay for like an all access thing, it's best to, that's how I do them. It's best to kind of do 2 sessions of them in like one period, I think, of time. Right. So that you're only paying once for 6 years of work, because it costs like $2,000 to get the all access pass and to be able to do everything remotely. You can certainly do it for less, but it involves like having to be more rigid with the schedule, to go in person to a lot of places, less control over what subjects you're learning and all that stuff. So anyway, this is all irrelevant to you guys. What is relevant is, I think during the 90 hours that I need to do the CLEs, I'll probably do them like as member streams. I can't stream you the CLE material in full because, there's copyright issues with that. However, what I'll do is hang out and chat, listen to the CLEs, and if I find something interesting, maybe share just a little bit of it with you, and talk about that interesting thing and then move on. That's kind of my plan right now. I don't know when we're going to do that, but that'll be sometime pretty soon. And there will be a significant amount of those streams, and that'll be lots of member only content for that. So if that's something you think you might be into, when the time comes, I'll announce it. I'll make it, it'll be very public, the announcements. So whatever, you may want to consider joining up on Locals or on YouTube at that time. I mean, you could certainly join sooner. Right now, I've been pretty consistently doing at least one member show every weekend. That's the goal, is to do at least that much as a bare minimum. Doing that member show is the baseline, looking for opportunities to provide more member benefits as we go as well. So, but like I said, what I used to do was I used to kind of think things through out loud, like, oh, I want to do this and stuff like that. And I got into a bad place where I would say, like, I wanted to do something, and then people would hear that and take that as like, I'm going to do something, which it sounded like, that's not an unfair take, But then if I like changed my mind or didn't follow through on it, people felt like let down. Um, that's I'm trying to avoid stuff like that in the future. So with that said, wait until I like actually announce that that's going to happen before you rely on it uh, or anything like that. But once it does, it should be a fun time. Here we go. Pin message. So Rumble and YouTube both have pinned messages on using super tips. It's an alternative to the super chat system in which the creator actually gets more of the money that you send in than they otherwise would. So if you would like to participate in the show, I would encourage you to check out super tips. You can also, there's a whole bunch of different AI voices that you can use. I need to change the moderation. Oh my gosh, we're going to turn these all the way off. Wait, no, we went most permissive. Save. All right. I have reduced. So I know some people have complained about super tips in the past with the moderation. Like they have an AI moderation thing that we didn't have a lot of control over. They've since given us sliders, 4 different sliders, in which it's the filtering is much more controllable. I have set the sliders to the minimum amount of control. So you should be able to say the maximum amount of bullshit. And I encourage you to give it a shot if you would like. That's there as well. Mephisto says you should bring on an Israeli expert to give an opinion on this lawsuit. I'm available. I don't want to do that today because I don't want to spend a ton of time on the Elijah lawsuit. I covered it. I was like one of the first people to actually cover it and break it down. We're not going to break down the lawsuit, in its entirety like we did the other day. We already did that. But I was one of the first people to do that and to go through it. But I kind of was like ahead of the story. Russell J. Finch says still can't get a Kurt voice. The moment that they put me in charge, like of my own voices and like give me the tools to upload them and create them, we'll have a Kurt voice. Until then, I have to go with what they do. I may be revamping the incel lawyer voice that's there. It's Barbara Streisand's voice. That was the joke. It was a Streisand effect joke, but it's too subtle. It's too subtle, and it didn't. I don't think it comes through as well. So instead, I may do a Kurt impression, or something else to get a Kurt voice. Will the Kurt voice include the ridiculous heavy breathing? Yes. Okay, we've got Nakadashi Tomodachi says, do you still keep a bullet of coke in your car when you drive your kids, like in May of 2024? How did you fit the safe in your pocket? I have no idea why you would suggest I put the safe in my pocket. The safe would usually go in the trunk of the car at the time. And I didn't keep a bullet of coke in the car. I kept a bullet of coke in my pocket sometimes. So, yeah, I don't know. You got your story mixed up, bud, but that's okay. We Are the Rabble says, you look like you're back on coke with the sunglasses gimmick. Hope you're doing the best you can. Like ya. Hey, I like you too. I'm not back on coke. I just like sunglasses. I really enjoy them as part of accessorizing an outfit like a homo. But hey, they took away some of my hobbies, so I got new ones. And I'm enjoying the sunglasses. They also annoy people every single stream. So as long as that happens, I'm definitely going to keep doing it. Random unbreaded commenter says, hold up. Who gave me one of these gay ass memberships? Just kidding. Just don't talk about Epstein. Crowder's tech got nuked the moment he mentioned it today. Really? Why would you get nuked for mentioning Epstein? And how he definitely didn't kill himself and how he was like fucking kids and stuff and is really horrible. Critical Salt Theory 208 says, looking sharp, Nick. You look like El Chapo's attorney. Less rich than that guy. That guy is very wealthy. Also, terrifying. Pilot Grove says Nick is now addicted to blazers. I 100% am. And I have two sources. Like I have a tailor that I go to get a lot of different suits. But I will go through and just raid Goodwill. This suit jacket was $7 and it fits perfectly right off the rack. It was a fun find. But yeah, like I can go to Goodwill and spend less than $50 and get several shirts, jackets, pants, and stuff. It's a lot of fun to do that every now and then.
Does your Discord server still exist? If so, is it still insanely gay and filled with people that want to be popular? Touchdown. Unbreaded.
On paper. Where's the on paper? I do not. The Discord server itself may exist, but it is not associated with me anymore. Snaj, I had Snaj shut it down, or like disassociated a long time ago, basically cleared out everything that was in there. It was the Discord server is a really cool idea, and if everything was done just through YouTube memberships, I would have, you could keep it because there's a plugin that would automatically add and remove people as their memberships came and went and stuff like that. I had Snaj try and build one of those for locals, but locals doesn't have like an API that works with Discord, and it just didn't have the ability to check people's subscription status and give them access to Discord or not. They need to do something else. Miss Peachy Keen, hey, what's up, Peachy? I have really sensitive eyes and use glasses that are made for sensitivity to blue light from electronics. These are not that. These are gas station sunglasses, but they look like blue light glasses, and they don't block as much light. The other sunglasses I have are much more effective at blocking the light coming in. These don't block as much, but they do block some, and it is nice. Okay, so what we're going to do today is we're going to take a brief look at a couple things from Elijah Schaffer's. We're going to just kind of troll through his Twitter feed, talk about his lawsuit really quickly. Not going to spend a ton of time on it. Then I have some Instagram shorts to maybe show you guys, because I saw some funny stuff on there. Some of it legal, some of it probably should be illegal, but we'll talk about some of that for fun. Those are really short things, just a little laugh here and there. Then there's this other thing. There's this other thing that happened. All right. And I'm really torn on if we should cover it or not for a couple reasons. There's this guy named Matt Mead who is dating, living with this porn actress named Scarlett Hampton. Okay. And the other day, Scarlett went live and seemed to be indicating that Matt Mead was harming her. She was scared and stuff like that. And she went live, and this is all recorded. It's like an 8-minute video. And I'm not sure what we know. The micropene counter is 0. You guys are slacking on that. I'm not sure if I want to cover it or not. One, it's kind of disturbing. I don't know if you've ever met anyone who has been the victim of domestic violence. This has all the hallmarks of it. I'm not 100% saying that he hit her. He seems to have at least caused some unwanted contact with her in several ways. Outside of that, like how that all breaks down that's a complex question. So I'm not accusing anybody of anything here, What I am saying though is like having gotten really close to someone who was the victim of an abuser, a verbal abuser, and at times a physical abuser. I saw some things in this video that kind of reminded me of it, and the reason I'm hesitant is because it's the Dabbleverse. And the Dabbleverse is ultimately like a massive pile of faggotry that really doesn't, I mean, I don't care about most things in it. I really don't. I know some people in it, due to my escapades and stuff. And I know some of the I don't know, whoever, some of the commentators in there from, the drama of my personal life. And I haven't wanted to bring most of that here to my show. I talk about that on other shows that are in that Dabbleverse area because they're more interested and more concerned with all of that. This has overlap because this involves like domestic violence and abuse and in this type of situation. And or at least in my opinion, it seems to. So I thought maybe we could watch it, talk about it, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided that because it's it's something else. I will say to the the girl Scarlett is young. She's an adult film actress. Some people would be, have a huge problem with that. And that's fine. Like you can have your values and your own judgments. I'm not here to change those. I don't really care about that. Like people are entitled to their own stuff. With that though, it doesn't matter if you're, otherwise morally compromised. You don't deserve to be hit. No one deserves to be hit, to be controlled. None of that. I don't care who you are. You don't deserve that. Unless you're hitting someone, then you deserve to, like, maybe they have to hit you in self-defense or something like that. But let's not get too pedantic on it. The basic gist is people don't deserve to be hit. And it's crazy what people will like apologize for and let people get away with just because maybe they have a moral distinction with the victim. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that or not, but maybe I do. Maybe I do. We'll see. We'll see. First, let's just go ahead and go right to Elijah Schaffer's Twitter. Galgan Girl 77. Yes, I am talking about the Scarlet from Chrissy Mayer, who's associated there. And frankly, there is an explanation stream that also happened. We could get really deep into this. The explanation stream's an abject disaster. Where three people are basically pressuring one person to say that they're not being abused when it's pretty fucking clear that they're being abused. I don't know how else to say it. Nakadashi at Tomodachi says, even worse, people who strangle their kids. People who strangle their kids, very bad. Tactico says, fat Ricada, I pay extra for that. Only way to work out these knots on my back. Wait, pay extra for what? Getting hit? Well, not everybody pays to get hit. Eric PP says that doesn't sound like a fun topic. It's not a fun topic, except for the absolute scumbags that are involved in it. But the underlying stuff isn't super fun. Here's the other thing we're going to do tonight. Here's what we are going to do. Are you ready? We've done Cooking with Kurt, several videos. Importantly, we've done Cooking with Kurt's breakfast casserole. Except there are 2 Cooking with Kurt breakfast casseroles separated by 1 year. He cooked a second breakfast casserole, a second one. So we're going to watch. I didn't even know which one we watched. I didn't know there were 2. I didn't know there were 2. But there are. So we're going to watch. That's happening tonight. We're going to watch one of them. It might be the right one. It might be the wrong one. If it's the wrong one, we might find out. We might not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to remember. Can I still be Kurt's buddy? Can I? I mean, like, I have the capacity to do that. Do I want to? No, not at all. I don't want to associate with him at all. Tactico says, I have a huge Cooking with Chubby buddy. I fucking love Cooking with Kurt.
That video from Scarlett was what happens when someone escapes the basement of one Curticus micropenicus, finds a phone, and can put out an SOS to be saved from that enchilada soup smelling fupa.
Ah!
Full covered micropenicus ass. Respect to her for remembering to wipe the camera lens off before starting it up. Must have been hard to do being chased down by an oversized avocado singing Barbie girl.
Very disgusting. Thank you for that horrifying, disgusting super chip. I really appreciate it. We do have a micro peen counter that will be going. Oh, and just so you guys know, this show is effectively an ad for the members only content. Once we get past the Elijah stuff, we're gonna like in the lighthearted stuff. We'll move into the members only, what would typically be members only content, but it's going to be open tonight so that everybody here can watch. If you want to buy memberships, you certainly can, but you won't need one for today. You might need one for tomorrow anyway. So just I don't want anybody to worry like, oh, I'm not going to be able to watch the whole thing. Oh, this one's all for you guys, and this is for everybody out there. What was the other thing I was going to say? Here we go. We got some weird stuff coming out of the Trump administration. Wait. I'm getting past all of Elijah's current stuff to he has a statement on this that I watched with Nina earlier today that I hadn't watched before, and it seems kind of interesting. Ocean Redux, I didn't call you ads. What kind of retard are you? I said this show is an ad for the members only content. That's so like it's so you can not be a member, but see like what kind of fun we have during the members only content. Good Lord. Okay. Where are we, Elijah? Where's your dumb thing that you wrote or that you did? Anyway, we talked about this on Nina Infinity show that I was on earlier. I hadn't watched it, but I think it's pretty important. Where is it? Where are you? These are all just retweets. Which is what got him in trouble in the first place. Come on, Elijah, you dummy. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. I love you. Where is it? Oh my gosh. I don't have this thing. Was it not on Elijah's page? Maybe we'll go watch it on Nina's stream. Because I don't know where it is. Where is this? Holy shit. Okay, so it's not on Elijah's page. Unless anybody knows where it is. Elijah was on a Twitter Spaces and he he spoke a lot. Let's see. Patty Leather. Oh yeah. Patty Leather says Nick effed up, but the other lawyers used Nick's bad luck as a chance to try and destroy him. I think they thought they would get all his fans and make lots of money. Lawyers are scum. I did, I definitely fucked up, but one of the things that was surprising is having someone who's not a dealer, right? Having their door kicked in is kind of rare. Usually, like, you're not out there bothering anybody. They don't bother you because there's no reason to. There's nothing that is interfering. Unfortunately, I had a snitch, effectively. So that was nice. That's why that happened. But I wasn't ever expecting to get my door kicked in. That's kind of crazy. That said, all right. Well, let's start this way. Let's start this way. And then I might just go grab this from Nina's stream because that'll work. Just Poopin says, please tell me you'll be covering court cases again. I miss your coverage and court TV / Law and Crime Sucks. Yes. There's a court case that's happening right now that I may watch. I'll just start it when I have time, which maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. And then maybe I can do some streaming over the weekend of it. Kind of depends on how my weekend goes. That said, it's a story of a woman who marries a man, then starts dating his son, then beheads the man that she married. She's on trial for murder. The trial's been going on for a little bit. Sounds like a fun one. Sounds like a good thing. Just Poopin says, I posted the link to the Spaces audio. Where did you post that? Joseph Fazio says, Nick, you're not on a lunchbox. Stop being so hard on yourself. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Where is it? I need to be in this window. Where did you post it? Just Poopin'? Hold on, I'm looking for it. It says you posted it, but I don't know where. Hold on. Because you're not able to post links is the problem in the chat. So posted it in your chat. You can't post a link in my chat, like, unless you're a mod. So if you could DM it to me, that'd be fine. Or whatever. What the fuck? Or like if you just, where there's a dot, just like put a parentheses and write dot out, and then I'll change it. You don't have to send another super chat for it. I appreciate it very much. So a link. See, I posted it in chat. Mad Sicilian, you better stop. You better stop. Okay, let's summarize this Elijah Schaffer lawsuit really quick. Elijah Schaffer, he is a critic of U.S. policy regarding Israel, and has suggested that maybe U.S. interests are compromised by Israeli interests. All right, so let's get that out of the way straight out the gate. Now, Kash Patel is the director of the FBI, also owner of several 7-Elevens. He is dating a girl who is much, much prettier than him. He's been dating her since 2023. He was announced to be nominated to the director of the FBI position in 2024. He was confirmed in February of 2025. He became the director of the FBI. It's important to note that this girl inexplicably was dating Kash before he was the director of the FBI, or even had the prospect to be the director of the FBI. that kind of plays into everything. Now, a user on Twitter posted a lengthy diatribe about female Mossad agents infiltrating the highest levels of government in Iran, specifically very recently, getting compromising information from high-ranking officials, effectively acting as honeypots, which means they would go in, they would use their womanly wiles to extract valuable information from high-ranking men, and then they would report back to Israel on it. Israel was able to use this intelligence in some of its military operations, and very important stuff. Elijah retweeted that tweet. That tweet doesn't say anything about Kash Patel, and it doesn't say anything about his girlfriend, Alexis Hawkins. Nothing is said about them. Okay, that's important. He retweeted that tweet and attached a picture, a single picture, which was Alexis Hawkins and Kash Patel locked arm in arm. Well, not really locked arm in arm, but dressed up for a formal evening. And that's it. That's all he did. He retweeted the tweet and he included the picture of Kash and this girl, which I'm going to show you in just a second. Here we go. That's all blurry. Let me get a better one. Let's see. Really? It's the blurry one. This picture is become hard to find. How would that happen? We'll just we'll do it this way. It really doesn't matter that much to get like the clearest picture ever. I could pull it up from the lawsuit, but I'm really lazy. So here we go. Here is Kash Patel on the left. You can see him being wide and Indian stuff. She is Alexis Hawkins. She is very unwide. She's wearing a red dress. She looks to be a very attractive woman. So that picture was posted without any additional comment. Now, because of that, this woman is using this Simp's law firm to sue Elijah Schaffer along with one or two other podcasters for $5 million each. $5 million each. And what they are alleging is that Elijah's assertion that she is a Mossad honeypot is defamation per se and caused significant damages to Alexis. Actually, they only say the significant damages like one time. They kind of sneak it in the back, which is what we are all trying to do all the time. It's just trying to sneak it in the back. But what they really focus on is that Elijah used it to make a bunch of his own money. And we see that with these high-profile defamation cases a lot. They seem to be less mad about the damage caused to them, and they're more mad that someone used something. They said something that ended up enriching them. They don't like that. They don't like other people making money. And so that seems to be their primary focus, because they didn't really say how she was monetarily affected by it. She seems to still be married to Kash Patel, or dating Kash Patel. She still seems to be working for PragerU, and she's still a famous country music star. And I don't know that any gigs have been canceled or any contracts have been interfered with. So it's going to be interesting to suggest that she was economically damaged by this, but she's saying she is. And yes, you caught that right. Kash Patel's law firm and, the lawyer who used to run the Kash Patel Foundation or whatever is representing her, presumably pro bono. That's what I would guess. Joke. There's a joke in there. There's a joke.
I hope Kurt cooks his breakfast casserole in the pressure cooker while dancing to Q Lazarus with his micro-peen tucked between his legs.
That's disgusting. I don't want to hear any more about that. Like this micro-peen on Kurt thing. Gross. Very gross. Let's see. Kyleus Rex 87 says, Nick, been a while, like a while. Missed you. Have no idea about what really happened, but I got to ask objectively, are we cooked? America. No, we're not cooked. We are presently chopped, but we are not cooked. America's been through a lot over the years. We've weathered some really, really hard times and some really, really big things. I don't think that we are cooked at present. Okay, here's the. I see people saying she's not a Jew in the chat. Correct. She's not Jewish. She's not Israeli. She's American born. The assertion from Elijah is that's the trigger of the lawsuit. There isn't an assertion from Elijah. There are no words from him in his tweet. They don't exist. So it's a really fucked up place because they're saying that Elijah has made these claims about her being a Mossad agent, but he didn't. And so what they're going for is something called defamation by implication. Defamation by implication is that your statements imply a fact. They imply a fact, and that the Supreme Court created defamation by implication. Yes, they created it. And they did so to avoid the idea that you could just have a bunch of opinions and protect yourself from defamation forever. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And so the again, the concept is that this defamation by implication is that Elijah is implying that she's a Mossad honeypot that has compromised Kash Patel. And they got a huge problem, of course, in my opinion, because he doesn't say that. And a bunch of people say stuff like, "Oh, yeah," but like that's obviously the inference. Well, it's not obvious. It's not obvious that that's the inference, and that is a possible inference. But the problem that you've got when you go to court is that there are multiple other possible inferences. There are other possible implications going on. As long as there's other implications going on, you can't automatically just say that that this is the one. That this is the one he meant. You need something else to solidify that. Okay, here we go. So this is 15 minutes of audio. I'm going to try and go through it without stopping too much from Elijah. Okay, this is Elijah on this Spaces thing. This speech that he gives is ill-advised. Ill-advised. His lawyer would have likely told him not to do this. But I think he did this appearance before. Like, I don't know if he did it before having a lawyer or whatever, but just because something is ill-advised and your lawyer tells you not to do it doesn't mean you're going to listen. Especially it depends. Sometimes the best legal strategy is not the best overall strategy for someone, especially on social media. This is something I think law firms are way behind on. I think they're going to need to start adjusting their advice and their strategies to account for creators who have this platform, who have the ability to reach the public in a way that's never been possible in all of human history. But they can do that now, and they need to adjust and leverage those communications, leverage that power and that ability to do that. I think that's going to be critical as the law develops around social media over the next couple decades. But here we go. Let's listen to what Elijah has to say.
Currently, $5 million that I don't have, richer than I could be pretty soon. Thanks, guys, for inviting me on. I really appreciate it.
Just got to say, that was a fucked up sentence. I don't know what he was trying to say there. I think maybe he was saying that he might get the $5 million in some sort of counterclaim. $5 million counterclaim is unlikely to happen. If he does an anti-slap, he could win fees from this woman. And if he wins fees, though, like if he's not winning fees that will exceed the fees that were charged by his attorneys.
Appreciate it. And oh boy, do we have some fun coming up here. The The director of America's, and by the way, by America, I mean the United States of America,
Oh, that
the
one.
most powerful empire in the current world and in the world's largest law enforcement agency, most powerful and widespread national enforcement agency, just opened up his personal devices to discovery. Oops.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. No, he didn't. Kash didn't do that necessarily. That might happen, but at present, it's not. That's not it, because Kash isn't the one bringing the lawsuit, and the discovery will come through Alexis. Alexis, what's her fucking last name? Whatever. Discovery will come through her and what she's reasonably able to obtain. She won't be able to obtain Kash's private communications and won't be required to. However, her communications with Kash, she would be required to turn over. That's a true thing. They're not married. There's no marital privilege there. And we can assume that she doesn't have top level security clearance, excuse me, or I need to exercise that clearance, and therefore nothing on his communications with her should be able to be redacted due to national security reasons. Alexis Hawkins, that's her last name. Sorry, it just eluded me for a minute. I've said it multiple times on stream. But yeah, Alexis Hawkins. Her device and her communications with both Elijah Schaffer, and also, since the accusation is that she is a foreign honeypot, or a honeypot in, I shouldn't say the accusation. I'm giving into the premise of the lawsuit, and that's a problem, because that's not actually true. Elijah doesn't say that, but the communications about that she would have with anyone in the nation of Israel, anyone who is an outspoken Zionist, or whatever, anything like that, those communications may be open as well. Any communications that mention the state of Israel, that mention U.S. foreign policy regarding Zionism or Israel's interests, any of those communications that she may have. And like, you may go, oh, well, she's just a woman. What would she know about anything important? And you go, wait a minute. She works for PragerU and creates content for PragerU, which means they at least pretend to listen to her on some of these issues. And she may actually have contacts that have that. One of the other questions, of course, will be, if this goes out, it's directly to the legitimacy of their relationship. Like, that's the whole idea of a honeypot, right? This is an illegitimate relationship that doesn't make sense, and there's some other interest involved, yada, yada, yada. Well, that means that, you could potentially start exploring her conversations with men who are not Kash Patel. And that could be extremely, extremely embarrassing to him. If she were to have like if she and I had a chat back and forth. We don't, but that would be kind of funny. But if she had a conversation with another man that got racy or something, that could be very embarrassing for Kash Patel. It also, and this is where things get really important. Anything like that potentially compromises the director of the FBI, because if he's, worried about the public perception of his girlfriend talking to so-and-so or whatever, he's manipulable at that point.
See, yeah. So this isn't good. This isn't good for them at all. In fact, he's opened up quite a bit his social media communications.
Elijah's overstating this. There are several steps that have to happen before Kash Patel's communications become open, because Kash isn't a party to the suit. Now, they could join her. They could try and join him to the lawsuit and bring him in. That's a possible thing to try and do. Say he's a required party, required element. He's, because this lawsuit assumes that Elijah Schaffer is talking about this woman, but as with every Chad out there, no one talks about women. And so which I don't know if he can talk about, he's probably talking about Kash Patel with whatever he's trying to say with this picture. I think the picture is less about her and more about Kash personally. However, she's claiming that he's talking about her, always seeking attention, and overlooking the fact that he may be talking about Kash. Well, maybe he joins Kash to the suit as a required party and say, I was actually posting this making fun of Kash, saying that he couldn't land a beautiful woman like this.
On official government accounts too, because he was just got caught using a $60 million jet from the FBI to go to his girlfriend's tour. So we found out he's been using government official utilities to communicate and to see his girlfriend. So we'd like access. We want to see his flight logs. We want to see all of his communications, find out what he has involved in this, because we believe this is a SLAPP violation.
Okay, so what he's talking about is a SLAPP lawsuit, a strategic lawsuit against public participation. That's a lawsuit that is aimed at stopping someone from speaking as a primary purpose, a frivolous lawsuit, one without merit, that seeks to stop someone from speaking for a period of time or to intimidate them into not speaking again forever on the subject. And this reeks of a SLAPP lawsuit. It doesn't seem to be meritorious. That's what he's talking about. But it's not like a SLAPP violation. Like, you don't violate the SLAPP law. Like, it's a SLAPP suit, and there's the statute. It just creates a civil remedy and a special process for dismissal. Now, Elijah is talking about all this discovery and stuff, but if he goes through with the SLAPP, the anti-SLAPP, filing an anti-SLAPP dismissal, he won't get access to discovery. So if he decides to go after discovery, he will lose out on the benefits of the anti-SLAPP. So it's kind of, it's a trade-off.
And a intimidation proxy lawsuit, considering, according to Max Blumenthal's research, they tried to redact the 13th page of the lawsuit from us from obtaining it, and to reject who we could not see who filed it. Well, it turns out it's Kash Patel's legal firm. Kash Patel allegedly appears to be funding this lawsuit.
For those of you who are concerned because there tends to be an ethical issue with a lawyer having sex with a client that is specifically against the rules, unless the sexual relationship is consensual and predates the lawyer's the retaining of the lawyer. If the sexual relationship predates the retaining of the lawyer, then the lawyer can continue, can represent someone while continuing to plow them into oblivion. And so there isn't necessarily an ethical issue here with Kash Patel or his firm representing this woman, that in that regard specifically. There may be some other conflict of interest that's involved here, and the question of whether this law firm will be representing her interests versus Kash's interests. Very, very good question. Sometimes you can waive away those conflicts. Sometimes a judge won't let you waive them away. Should this lawsuit proceed, I would expect that Elijah's team would move to remove Kash Patel's law firm, as it undoubtedly has a conflict of interest, because Kash's interests in this are higher than hers in the eyes of the law firm, potentially.
The director of the FBI seems to be written a 13-page lawsuit, which is not usually considered credible, of which only one page.
Personally, I think that the 13 pages is not sufficient. It just doesn't lay out a factual case that is sufficient to take this to bring this into court, in my opinion. However, a 13-page lawsuit doesn't mean it's not like, well, that's typically not credible. That changes by jurisdiction. For one, if you have notice pleading standards or not. Some states, well, this is federal court. So in federal court, you're under what's called the it's Iqbal Twombly pleadings, Iqbal versus Ashcroft, Twombly versus Bell South, I believe, are the two cases. Effectively, it lays out some pleading standards. You there no conclusory statements of law are considered. So if you say they stole something or they committed theft, those are conclusions, legal conclusions, and they're ignored. But the facts of the case, like the judges to determine the facts of the case. But the other thing is that like the pleadings must be clear and clearly state a cause of action and cover each element of the claim.
Mentions Alexis Wilkins. The rest is about Kash Patel being offended by my coverage of him and seems to be upset about my coverage of the Epstein files. Well, Kash, we'd all like to know a lot about what you've been talking with Alexis about the Epstein files. We'd like to know a lot about your communications with others and proxy, including with PragerU. We'd like to know PragerU's involvement with the FBI. We have a lot of questions. I've retained one of the most expensive and incredible legal teams in the Circuit Florida court. You thought we didn't have money. Who do you think was paying for Rift TV with 14,000 subs?
This is an interesting thing that Elijah's doing here. And Will Chamberlain is taking the bait on this quite a bit, saying that Elijah is being funded by foreign governments and foreign interests, and he should have to register as a foreign agent. Elijah, I don't think, gives enough information to automatically conclude that. But Elijah is basically saying he has moneyed backers who are, happy to fund Rift TV and also fight this fight. Where those moneyed backers comes from, where the money comes from, what their interests are, don't know. Again, an interesting thing to disclose because it's something that, is often just kind of done in the dark if it's done at all.
You thought I was paying for it with AdSense money, buddy? You kind of messed with the wrong guy. And I say this very funny because Kash, we don't have the FBI's budget. But you're not involved in this, are you? So we're gonna find that out. So we're not gonna worry about the FBI, right? Right, Kash? She's a private citizen who has a modest salary from the PragerU, which is run.
Now, Kash Patel's law firm can represent her pro bono, and they can provide pretty much as much legal work as they want on her behalf. They're not like limited to it. Now that always sounds like a great idea. It's like, oh yeah, we'll represent you for free. And then, as time goes on and like a bunch of work is being done and billable hours are stacking up and they could be spent elsewhere, that becomes less and less palatable. But, they can do that and they may do that because it's Kash's non-honeypot girlfriend. Right. Like, but, the other thing here is I think Elijah's getting out a little bit over his skis, so to speak. He's talking about like how basically he's got backers. He's implying that he's got backers that are willing to fund the fight. And anytime you're relying on someone else for funding for a lawsuit, you're setting yourself up for them losing interest and not wanting to pay. I mean, these things can go on for years. So, my defamation suit took 2.5 years, and we had just kind of like really gotten started on discovery at that point. Had we taken it to trial, it would have easily taken, over 3 years, maybe even pushing into 4. So these things can go a long time, and those moneyed interests can change. They can lose interest. A whole bunch of stuff can happen. So I think he's getting out ahead of himself a little bit here, unless you got the money in the bank, which he may. I don't know him. What's up, Camelot? What's up, Nina? Love you guys. Miss you. Even though I just talked to both of you. I don't miss you.
Run by a former IDF soldier in a extortion criminal sect of the IDF that, of course, she was a part of it, played no role in the criminal activities, and founded by a Zionist Jew who has dual loyalship to Israel, but she's not loyal to Israel. I wouldn't suggest that. That's not something I would suggest. How dare I suggest that even though you work for a Jewish front organization as a representative run by a Jewish soldier, by a dual citizen Jew who said that we have to support Israel to support America, I think you're an exception. So how dare you suggest that I had ever suggest that you had loyalty to Israel? That's not cool. Also, very un-Israeli, very un-Jewish to sue people for
un-Jewish to sue people. Since when?
Posting pictures without captions. Very Christian, very Western, very typical of American prodigy. And also, we don't live in a caste system. Cash. I'm not, just because I'm not the FBI director doesn't mean that I don't have the same resources you do. And it doesn't mean that I don't have the same access to the same people. I have the American public on my side, Cash. The American public is tired. The world doesn't run the way you think it runs anymore. You can't pair up with a PragerU commentator. We don't really respect the FBI. We don't take the FBI very seriously. Also, Cash, I've been under investigation by your FBI for 4 years from two.
So this is interesting. Here, Elijah is disclosing that he's been under investigation, or at least he seems to believe that he's been under investigation from 2021 to present. And there's a bunch of different stuff that go into it, including January 6th stuff and stuff like that. And whoa, we got a huge Rumble rant. We have a Rumble rant here on screen, or on well, you know what I mean. Oh, does it not come up? That's amazing. That is amazing. Nikki 941 for $100. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Says Rackets, missed your streams. Have been enjoying the Kurt ASMR of him stirring a pot while breathing heavily. I listen while driving a semi. Oh, well, you're driving my semi right now, man. Hey, thanks so much for a huge contribution. Really appreciate it. And I'm glad to provide you a little bit of entertainment and levity on your long drives. Here we go.
2021 to 2025 for espionage. You guys harassed, almost killed my neighbor. My producer who's with me, he just got exonerated by Trump with facing 5 years from the FBI. You just really, there you go. We just got our devices back. By the way, Cash, the FBI also combined an espionage charge with me, which I've been very silent about, but I'm going to start going vocal about all the way the FBI has committed crimes against me, of which you refused to prosecute any of the agents who were involved in criminal activity that you condemned when being asked to be appointed and in your hearing. When the espionage, when you guys put a wiretapping charge on me with espionage for letting you guys know voluntarily that Ray Epps started the January.
So this is big. Elijah's a friend of mine, but I don't know his entire backstory because that's kind of gay. But during this investigation and during this stuff that as the fallout from January 6th, Elijah had to turn over a bunch of devices. He was under consistent threat from the FBI. He had basically a sword looming over his head, and that's a hard way to live. And I know Elijah went through a lot of shit for a while. I think he had a breakdown of some sort, and I don't know the full details. I hope to get to see him sometime soon and maybe like talk through it with him. But you can start to understand like how the pressure of this type of stuff builds up on someone. Being under the FBI's investigation for years and knowing about it is exceedingly stressful. Crazy amounts of stress. You don't want to be under a federal indictment. You don't want to be under federal investigation.
January 6th, right? When I turned over evidence to you to help my country to voluntarily find out the individuals who started the January 6th riot, you refused to investigate Ray Epps, refused to arrest Ray Epps, and instead launched an espionage terrorism investigation into a private journalist, myself, and stalked me in my house, got a no-knock warrant to where I had to give all of my devices into a safe house, into a legal fund, and I had to give over all my property and bank accounts to a trustee, and I had to leave my house and go into hiding because you guys were going to bust open my door with my wife at home because I told you who started January 6th.
This is an insane, this is a crazy allegation if true. That he told him about Ray Epps and then they were going to go after him. Like that's wild. That's fucking wild.
And you know who's involved in that. We all know the officers involved in that. And you've promoted them. You've given them places of safety. And these stuff's all going to come out in court, buddy. If you want to keep going through with the lawsuit, we can show you who you're harboring, who you're hiding, what's going on. And let's not get into the rest of this. I mean, I'm going to rest my case here. But how about the fact that you guys today, you guys broke international law through the International Criminal Court? How about this? And you guys went ahead when the San Bernardino shooting happened and the Islamic terrorists went ahead and went in and murdered people in a office building, and Apple in North California refused to hand over the password to their iCloud, and you guys were unable to get into their phone because it was considered unconstitutional. You combined the Patriot Act and the accusations of me being in January 6th as a domestic terrorist with the accusations of espionage and wiretapping based solely off of a picture that I took in the Capitol that was under my own private license, which I have with your sergeant of arms. I was cleared by the FBI, Cash. You guys gave me a security clearance in the Capitol building that I was lawfully, willingly in the Capitol, which is why you never arrested me, because you couldn't arrest me. So you couldn't charge me with being in an unlawful area. So your FBI that you direct decided to go for a espionage charge to try to get me as a spy and a terrorist, which you're now saying I'm accusing your girlfriend of. You try to get me on that, and then you couldn't push it because the fucking we FOIA'd you. You couldn't, your own agency couldn't even get it through.
Ms. Peachy, don't say you've been heavily black anything. Been heavily black pilled is the one thing that's okay, I think. Okay.
Because you said,
by the way, guys, I was just complimenting my friend Nina in the chat. I was on her show earlier, and I forgot to tell her on the show. She looked wonderful. Her hair was immaculate, and she's a striking woman, and also very joyful, very friendly. And I'm happy to call her a dear friend.
Assistant Attorney General at the time.
Hashtag full homo. Like, I want to style her hair. Like, leave me alone.
Signed off on a writ to then force Apple to go against the Constitution and get a backdoor to my phone. How about that? Does the American public want to know how you got a backdoor to my phone, went into my banking records, my Signal app, how you used that same trick to get into Tucker Carlson's phone when he went into Russia to visit Vladimir Putin, and you detected and lifted him because you guys are now working with Apple? Would the American public like to know that you're working with Apple, the FBI, that there's no such thing as encryption on their iMessage, on their FaceTime, that you guys have a backdoor into everybody's phones? Maybe people would like to know these things, Cash. And I've been very quiet. I've been very, very compliant. I've been working with your agency. I've been very, very peaceful, especially after the Attorney General currently decided to Cash Bondi to get rid of my espionage charge. I've been very nice to you, but I just don't think you wanted this fight, and you guys are very foolish. Very foolish. It's very dumb. Considering the fact that you guys don't know the kind of people that are willing to pay for my legal fees. You guys don't know these are the most intelligent, wealthy, and very, very helpful people in the world that hate government corruption. They hate what the FBI has been doing. We are sick of it. We watched them raid Mar-a-Lago. We watched them hold Melania Trump essentially at gunpoint. We watched them go into our president's private residence. We've seen what's gone on. And for the last 4 to 5 years, we haven't been bullied. We haven't been intimidated into getting vaccinated. We've been intimidated into getting your vaccine cards, digital IDs, all the other bullshit. And now you're going to let your girlfriend over some pussy? You're going to let your girlfriend?
But I mean, it might be really good though, Elijah. Did you think about that? Did you think about that? Maybe it grips like a farmer. I don't know how to say dirty stuff.
Use your legal team to open you up to discovery. The director of the FBI has opened himself up to national discovery of
Maybe she opened herself up to the director of the FBI.
private communications over a girl.
Maybe it grips like Lenny went from Of Mice and Men. I will squeeze him and crush him. No, Lenny! Ah!
Friend? I'm sorry, over a, by the way, who people have said, well, she's a private citizen. No. Cash, you said she's an international music star. You've said she's a world-renowned country music sensation. So I don't think you guys...
We talked about this yesterday or 2 nights ago or whatever. Let me just reiterate. He's leaning into this that she's a public figure, right? Public figure makes defamation way more difficult, all that stuff, blah, 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 because she's listed as an international superstar. And the first thing is that it's hilarious that everyone who files a defamation suit goes to the court and they're like, I'm the most popular person ever, judge. Don't you know me? And judge is like, no, I'm not gay. So she did that. She's super popular. She's a PragerU content creator and an international country music star. But this is all irrelevant because she may not be a general purpose public figure. I've never fucking heard of Alexis Hawkins. And to get someone who's not a government actor, but is like some level of celebrity to general purpose public figure status, you typically have to have someone who's ubiquitously famous. Taylor Swift, Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, people like that, or real like A-list actors that you can think of, superstar basketball players, not the rest of the basketball players, right? That's normally where you are. However, in this suit, they talk about this, that she had already publicly engaged and said she was not a honeypot. She's like, no, I'm not a secret double agent. Like, I'm not that. I'm not a honeypot. What are you talking about? She did that. She defended herself. And Elijah is not who she defended herself to. She defended herself to the pre-existing rumor that she was a Mossad honeypot, which means she entered the public forum. Now, once she enters the public forum, she has placed herself effectively as a limited purpose public figure, and Elijah didn't cause it. If you're the person who causes the person to respond, that can complicate the limited purpose public figure analysis. Elijah wasn't part of that. He spoke about this months later, which is another big problem for this lawsuit, as I stated before. If Elijah is basing his assertion, if there is an assertion, which there isn't, but let's say there is an assertion that he is claiming she's a Mossad agent, because in his motion to dismiss, the judge will assume that he has made that assertion. Okay, that's the important part. But if he's basing his assertion that she is a Mossad agent on the words of others, and that assumption is reasonable, they've got a huge problem. But that's something that I didn't say the other day that is really important. If they do file an anti-slap or a motion to dismiss, the retweet will be treated as if Elijah is making the claim that she's a Mossad honeypot, because all the facts must be read in the light most favorable to the non-moving party. In this case, that would be her. She doesn't move. Why? She's boring in bed. Jim Tells You has rated the stream. Welcome, Jim Tells You, and your viewers. Happy to have you here. We're talking Elijah and the Mossad chick for a little bit, and then we got some funny stuff, and then we got more funny stuff.
I said this in my video, and I'll end it here, guys, and I'll pass the floor. But after that rant, how about this, Cash? If you knew about this, you should resign, because this shows that you have no ability to lock down your girlfriend. You couldn't lock down a girlfriend 19 years younger.
And what he's talking about here is that the second that this chick says, I want to sue, if it happened this way, I want to sue Elijah Schaffer, Kash Patel should have said, you're fucking insane. No, we're not going to sue anybody over this. You're not a Mossad honeypot. Just ignore it. This shit's going to happen all the time. Sorry, you're the girlfriend of a very powerful man. And she's going to go, oh, yes, your arms are so strong, Kash.
But I'm supposed to believe you've locked down agents of 40 years tenure who have intentionally killed people for leaking secrets? Buddy, if a little bit of meat flaps between the legs of a young woman is too much.
Maybe it's a lot of bit of meat flaps. You don't know. What are you, the labia police?
For you to handle, then, your little Indian ass might want to rethink if you're really in control of our government, and perhaps realize that maybe it's true. Now I know why you can't release anything, because maybe nobody respects you. Maybe nobody listens to you. Maybe people realize that you are indeed.
Camelot, how many inches are the meat flaps if you had to estimate on Kash Patel?
Compromised, and I don't know by who or by what. I've never suggested that's your girlfriend doing that. I never would, but it's my right as American to suggest that maybe you are, because you're the FBI director and you've lied to the American public too many times for us to ever trust you again. And God bless your girlfriend. I hope she doesn't get caught in the crosshairs, but you have yourself to blame only if people are calling her a honeypot. People only calling her that because you are a liar and a deceiver, and you reneged. Bro. So I'll just leave it at that, man. I'll leave it at that. I'm not calling her a honeypot. I never did. I've mentioned people have called her a honeypot. I've laughed at it. because it is a kind of funny or ridiculous statement. Because obviously, like I mentioned, just because you work for a dual citizen Zionist Jew and for an IDF soldier that worked in a spy unit and worked for, I know people who work there. I know where their endowment comes from. And I know the $18 million they just got at their gala that they just received. And I understand where that money's coming from. But what I think is this: they thought they could get me because they thought that, look, you couldn't get Fuentes because he's got too many backers and too much money and it's too much of its own hornet's nest. They're trying to get Candace, but they have her on an international level and she's got, a husband with $170 million. It's an expensive fight people don't want. They're not going to get Tucker. He's got the same amount of money and funding. You know what? Let's just go one level down.
This is when you realize that you were failing as a podcaster. It's like, wait, they have $170 million. What am I doing wrong?
Let's just go one level down to a semi-funny, very chopped looking young man who
My man is using Zoomer slang. He's out here. I'm chopped. This is buns, bro. This is a busting lawsuit, though.
or older man now, but youngish guy who, we know his family fell apart. We know that he's just some washed up YouTuber, and he's trying to start this organization that he's mentioned he will not take Zionist money, he will not take Zionist investors, and he's going to create the first network that is not influenced by any Zionist donors, no matter what. And they've come in and we've said no, and so let's take him out before he becomes another threat 10 years from now, 15 years from now. Hey, fuck you. Honestly, you can go fuck yourselves.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately for you, I'll leave it here. Dude, you guys don't know how the world works anymore. They thought it was crazy when we got Trump in office in 2016. They underestimated.
Jess Boobin says, pretty sure he's drunk on this audio. He might be. He might be. I'm not gonna say yes or no. I don't have any idea. Some of the hallmark signs are there, right? Like when you're going in, like, and then he just kind of loses track and trails off into nothing. That kind of happens a couple times in there, and it's not entirely focused. I think this had just happened, and this shit's so stressful. I can't express how stressful being in the state criminal justice system is. Having the feds come after you for years is fucking insane. I didn't know about this.
Estimated us then. We've moved way past Trump these days, and we definitely moved past his appointees. So I appreciate you guys having me on. Thanks, man, Truth Teller, for inviting me, onto the stream here. It means a lot, and I hope everyone kind of enjoyed. That's kind of a stupid rant, but boy, am I fired up, and my legal team is very happy. And if anyone wants to donate to the legal fund, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna crush them, and we're gonna see.
Just criticizing my boy here, sounding a little gay at the moment. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna crush him. Okay, calm down.
Who
Drop an octave, Elijah. Get manly.
Who helps? But I think they're gonna be pleasantly surprised that they fucked up. And I think they fucked up badly. And I just want to end with one statement to Alexis Wilkins. I don't think you're a honeypot, and I would never suggest that. But considering that only Zionist Jews are the ones supporting you publicly on X, that's really great evidence towards your case of defending your reputation. And I think you might have accidentally hurt your own reputation by this lawsuit. I think you have damaged your own credibility. You've damaged Kash's credibility. You've embarrassed the FBI, and you've embarrassed the White House and our country. You've embarrassed all of us. We are all thoroughly embarrassed by you. And that is not a criminal. You can't sue me to saying that. We are all embarrassed by this lawsuit. It is something you'd expect. Your lawsuit against me is the legal equivalent of your wife or your girlfriend being mad at you because you cheated on her in her dreams, right? It's like, well, you cheated on me.
Have you guys ever been through that? That is the most insane shit. When you're like, but that wasn't real. Like, that's not even true. I don't even know that dream girl. What's her phone number?
in your dreams. It's like, okay, what the fuck is that? So you're mad because you think that I meant to say something that I never said. I can only imagine what your relationship is like with Cash. That must be difficult. It's like getting mad at people for things that they thought in their head that they never thought. Jeez, we've all dealt with a girl like that, and let's all just pray for Cash, because you know what I mean. I wouldn't, if this is how she deals with her personal life. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. $5 million for what? Seriously, like for what? What do I owe you? 5 million, and then what? So if I can't pay you, you want to take all of my assets?
It's getting a little rambly here.
You want me to shut my company down so that you can what? You just ruined your reputation. No, this is the Streisand effect. Everybody knows now. Everybody knows now that something's wrong here, and I didn't even suggest it myself. It's just like something's very wrong. So there you go. I'll leave it there.
All right. Okay. That's so that's Elijah's kind of like that's a bunch of statements that he made about this. He seems intent on fighting it. Look, I'm going to say this. This is a bad lawsuit. That doesn't mean it's an easy fight. It's a bad lawsuit. That does not mean the fight is easy or cheap. It's very expensive to do these things. You know, and that's kind of what's interesting about, like, you know, Cash and Elijah both puffing up like the ability to carry, or maybe other people puffing up on Alexis's behalf, the ability to carry on this lawsuit. Everybody thinks like, oh yeah, no, I've got money for a lawsuit. I've got money for a lawsuit. But like when the bill passes $100,000 and like you're not a discovery yet, you know, like I think it's a gut check. It's a gut check on the people paying for it. And you just got to hope that you have the money in the bank, or you have the long-term investors, or you have the income to cover it. Cause the lawfare is not for the faint and not for the poor. It's a very, very expensive game, high stakes. And it's really a disgusting system because it shouldn't be that way. Did his attorney team tell him to keep running his mouth? I don't know. And if he is going to go for the anti-slap, you know, he mentioned like his law firm is like one of the best or most expensive.
Currently,
holy shit!
I
didn't press play again. Shut up, Elijah. If that's true, if they are the most expensive or whatever, then he may be indicating he's heading towards an anti-slap. In which case, you know, you run up the fees. Don't let me not get ahead of myself. You don't like run up the fees, but like the fees run up, the fees get expensive in the lead up to the anti-slap, and then, you know, by the time you're filing the anti-slap, it's several $100,000. You know, that's what happened to Vic, right? Vic ended up where the anti-slap, the legal fees of the other side were 200 something, well over $200,000. And that shit gets so fucking expensive. There's not much you can do about it. Like, it just is expensive legal work, and it's specialized legal work. Typically, I mean, you need a legal team that practices in the federal court that is, you know, like familiar with applying Florida anti-slap, if that's what they want to do. If they don't do that, then the expense is going to be borne by Elijah, most likely, even if he wins. So I mean, you may get fees in the victory, but yeah, it's a lot. I just wanted to go through that. We talked about the lawsuit the other day. I need to make like a summary video that can be distributed around about this, and I'll probably work on that tomorrow. But the long and short is this lawsuit is bunk. The director of the FBI seems to be using his girlfriend to file a proxy lawsuit to silence an American citizen. That should piss everybody around here off. That should piss everybody off everywhere. That is inappropriate. That is an abuse of government power. Very bad. Very bad. Not good. This lawsuit is double plus bad. Incidentally, the same size as Michelle Obama's jockstrap. Sage of Four Winds says, as Shakespeare once said, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. Okay, let's see. So there's that. We've got that one done. So a lot of people said, like Elijah's going on shows right now. He may be willing to talk to you. He probably would. I haven't asked him. I have talked to him a couple times in the past week. And Elijah's been a big supporter of me coming back behind the scenes. He's one of the people that checked on me to see how I was doing and stuff like that. That said, I don't, like, I might have him on the show. I might not. I'm not sure. I haven't invited him yet. He's welcome anytime. I intend to go like down and visit Elijah, and go like to Rift TV studios and something in the very near future. That's what I was talking about when I said I hope to go like see him. I hope to literally go see him, not just have him on the show to talk about this. It's on my list of things to do. So. All right. What's next? Oh my gosh. We're going to do it. Give me a second. Okay. I've got some Instagram, like I doom scroll Instagram a lot, or Facebook, or not Facebook, YouTube shorts and stuff like that. And I came across some things. Some things are legal related. Some things are, let's start with this one. Okay. We need to do this. I gotta adjust this window real quick. I'm gonna turn that volume on. Okay, I think we're about ready. Have you guys heard of good night, Nina. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep, and I hope to talk to you again very soon. Okay. Have you guys heard of Catch the Cheese? I don't know what this is, and I don't know how it's legal, because I'm pretty sure everybody in this video dies a horrific death. But here you go.
The wheel is flying. Oh, they're moving quick. Look at the size of the wheel. There goes the wheel.
Look at the size of those lads' eyes. And they're off. The cheese is flying. Look at the speed on that thing.
Oh, first slip already. He's down. Rolling.
My word, that's a cartwheel of humanity.
He can't stop.
That
He's
is
still
a lot
going.
of mass moving. Teal's losing it. Down he goes. Big crash from the red jersey.
Size of them charging after. Oh, red shirt's down already. He's rolling fast. Oh my. And there goes the cheese.
Look at the size of them. Oh, he's lost his footing.
Huge spill.
They're going.
Oh, they're off after the wheel. Look at the size of them charging off. Look at the size of that wheel and the lads charging after it.
Oh, the red bearded fella's gone. He's down.
Massive white
Body. It's down already. Somersaulting. Massive hit of
Blue
Dukes.
and white's gone with him.
Oh, huge collision.
And they're off.
Someone said that's AI. Look, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It's got to be fake, right? Like they can't live through that. They can't do it. I think you're right. I think I got fooled by AI, but I'm okay because, all I did was just imagine the larges running around chasing cheese. This is what Az does on the weekend. Come on. Az isn't that big. He's lost a ton of weight. Okay, this one's not AI. All right. This is police body cam footage, and I have no idea what's happening in this. Yeah, I've seen skinny people doing the cheese thing. I figured they had a fat division. Let me catching all these strays here. Okay. All right. Someone tell me what the fuck is happening with Homeboy's stomach over here. What is this? What's going on right here? So it says, both arrested after Walmart run turns into double warrant bust. After a routine traffic stop, officers later discovered the driver had active warrants. When they found her again, this time trespassing at a Walmart, they arrested her for theft. But the twist, the man she was with also had a warrant for the exact same thing. That's not a twist. That's not surprising at all. But what the fuck is that? Hold on.
Jail anyway. They still have to confirm it, and it's just one of those things that shows you have a warrant.
Did my man drink like a 2 liter of Coke and eat like 38 Mentos? What the fuck is that? Ew! I don't even know. It's like it's it looks like the nose. His nipples look like eyes, like on a cartoon character, like going.
But they have to confirm it.
Theft. Walmart, theft, both of you. Trespassing and theft, both of you. Walmart.
That's fucking crazy.
I ain't gonna argue about it.
I ain't gonna argue about it. Don't make statements like that. Don't do that. An untreated hernia? I didn't. Oh, wait, I have seen those hernias that blow up like that. That's crazy.
See my money's in there.
You need to call somebody.
Yes, please.
Let's get that going.
10-11.
And you guys were together at Walmart, so I drove up.
Can I get that money?
And then
I'm sorry. The AK-47 outline chest tattoo is amazing. Like, one day I'll get it filled in. Like, holy shit. What is that? No, this will look cool. Yeah, this will look great.
Yeah, write the fucking number down. You have to come bomb me out probably or something. I don't fucking know.
how did you guys know I was going to be here?
Hold on.
How did y'all catch me? How the fuck y'all catch me? Amazing.
I'm good at what I do.
Mine's out of Miami County.
I don't know who was yours. Did they say something?
It was Pickwood.
I'm pretty sure they're both Pickle Walmarts.
I'm getting arrested right now for trespassing.
And theft.
And theft.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not kidding. Will you please come get me tomorrow morning? It's Troy, it's the sheriff.
Yeah.
Miami County.
Man.
I love that they put his shirt on, but they can't. He's cuffed, so they can't put his arms in the sleeves. So it's just like, here, I have a tarp. That's good.
I swear to God, she's a
Yeah.
shit. What about what touch your goddamn car?
So I feel like we tow it. Is that?
Yeah.
All right, we're towing it, James. Just forget it.
You don't have court. Your dad has court.
They said he'd be taking me to jail anyway.
They still have to confirm it, and it's just one of those things that shows you have a warrant, but they have to confirm it.
Theft. Walmart, theft, both of you.
Okay, it started over. That's the beginning. Look, a bunch of not recommended stuff happens in this video. Everything that they say, they should not be talking. How'd y'all find me here? And him being like, I ain't even gonna argue. Those are both bad statements that'll be played over and over in court. Very, very fantastic. I just, when I saw that, when I was like the belly though, like I didn't think about a hernia. But yeah, that makes sense. This is pretty important. This is very short. No, come on. No, I need that back, and I need the other one. Why'd you do this to me? This is a short video. This one's not so legally related, but it is important. This is about the consequences of bad decision making. lack of foresight, and ultimately just how wrong things can go, and how quickly they can get there. Very, very, very uncool. Let's see. Okay, so we have damn it.
Take it, Toby!
No!
Come on, Toby, get this. Take it, Toby!
You know, the myriad reasons that I could never do like wrestling in high school or whatever. This is pretty high up there. That is
Come on, Toby, get this. Take it, Toby!
you don't want to ever be in this position. You don't want to do that. Nakadashi Tomodachi says, was that you and Aaron in 2024? No, not quite. Oh, let's see. Was there anything else that was interesting? Oh, so there is actually something that's really like mildly interesting and related to the channel in a weird way. So, you know, they've got a proposal to end the government shutdown. And here's something really wild. Bill to end the government shutdown would be decimation for Minnesota hemp THC businesses and breweries, lobbyist says. So, a while back, Minnesota, following the Industrial Hemp Act of 2015, Minnesota passed a bill that effectively made it legal to sell edibles, so long as the edibles THC came from industrial hemp. Industrial hemp is something with less than a 3% concentration of THC, okay, by volume. And so what they would do, though, is the regulation simply said that industrial hemp could be used to create gummies that were up to 5 milligrams per serving, or not just gummies, but edible marijuana. That was up to 5 milligrams per serving. So then what you had was, even though it's 3% THC concentration in hemp, if you have enough hemp, you can get, you get 5 milligrams out of it. And so they effectively legalized marijuana before they would go on to legalize marijuana in the state. And the federal government, however, is going to change the THC limit to 0.4 milligrams per container. This becomes a problem because it's going to effectively make these hemp products illegal. The reason I say it's related to the show is because when that happened, it was one of the funniest troll moves ever done by the Minnesota Congress that I'm aware of. And so I went out and bought gummies, even though I don't like weed, but I would eat gummies occasionally on Locals. I would eat one and take like 45 minutes till I needed to just turn it off because that's when it would land. But yeah, it's just it's fucking crazy that this is going on now. That again, still, I don't really care for weed or whatever, but the fact that it's illegal still is one of the most baffling things ever. The health risks associated with marijuana are far less than alcohol or tobacco, or even, things like sugar and caffeine, sugar and caffeine carry similar risks. Sugar actually probably worse because sugar is one of the leading contributors to heart disease, which is the number one killer in the United States. And it's insane because marijuana is not associated with directly and with death at all, and it's barely associated indirectly with death. You're talking about very attenuated circumstances, driving while high causing an accident, which is kind of that even that's rare. But yeah, so I just wanted to give you like a brief update. That is a really bad provision to put in there, and we have there's no idea of why an appropriations bill that's going to fund the government has to change like what the federal hemp regulation is. You should try weed instead of coke. If I do weed, like anytime I do weed, I am asleep immediately. There's not like a high for me. I don't get a mellow, I don't get a high. I go to bed. Like I'm out. It hits the narcolepsy really, really hard. So I don't really like it. Nakadashi says, are you using your pill press or can I buy it? Threw it away, actually. So, neither one. Why would you want it? What are you going to do with it? Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, I think it's time. I think it's time for Cooking with Kurt, right? I think we went through the others. Oh, wait, I talked about doing the Scarlett Hampton thing. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow on the main show because the Kurt one is significantly lengthy, and it's going to take us a bit to get through it. Adding the Scarlett thing in tonight would be maybe too much. So, Janvier 888. Yes, I have narcolepsy. I was diagnosed in 2006. And it doesn't go away. It's pretty wild. Okay. Let's find it. Breakfast casserole. Oh my God. There's two. I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one we did in the past. I'm going to pick the more recent one. Oh God, it's amazing. It's already fucking amazing. There's nothing on the internet like this. That's what makes it so fucking great to me. There's nothing like this at all. By the way, guys, this is Cooking with Kurt. Typically, I do this behind a paywall. Typically, this is a members only stream. Tonight, it is not. It is open and will remain open to you, the general public. I think everybody should enjoy Cooking with Kurt. I just want to extract the maximum amount of money out of it that I normally, can. But tonight, I didn't want to change this into a member show. I didn't want to do any of that. What I wanted to do was laugh with as many people as want to laugh at Kurt, and maybe let you guys know that that this is something you might enjoy other times. So if you want to join us for Cooking with Kurt some other time, please do. Of course, like I said, you don't need to be a member to enjoy the content tonight. However, this is undoubtedly an ad for members only streams, so you guys can kind of see the stuff that we get up to, the antics, and there will be more people. The Kurt is so fascinating to me, but there are more people coming to be added to this sort of roster of a rogues gallery, if you will, of people that we check in on from time to time. For one, there's this Minnesota weirdo who is so perfect and so pure, and his name is Karmic. And by so perfect and pure, I mean he is the gayest motherfucker I've ever seen, and he just doesn't know it. Like, he's a gay sub, and he just talks about like how manly and cool he is, but he definitely just needs like a gay daddy to come and tell him to sit down and shut up or whatever with a lisp and be like, sit down and shut up, you bitch. Like, and he will just come to heel. I learned this when he was talking about a BDSM mask that he saw at a sex store and put on. It was the most comfortable thing ever. Like, it was made for his face. I'm like, you're a sub, bro. Like, you just need someone to come and boss you around. And so we're gonna have to we'll talk about him, and there's other stuff to watch. But some of these people make some of the best content, and it goes very unappreciated on the internet. People have no idea that it exists. Most of Kurt's content is garbage. His main stuff, trash. Like, his legal analysis, boring. His personality, terrible, and his vocal inflection is insufferable. But then there's his member content and his special content, like this cooking with Kurt. This shit is this is the creme de la creme of YouTube. And so here we are to watch it. All right. So here we go.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to Uncivil Law, as always, from our
every time you start, hello everyone, welcome to Uncivil Law. I just want you to picture yourself as the woman he is talking to, like this. Nagadashi Tomodachi says, I know a Minnesota DGen who gets a pedicure and then does cooking streams. You should cover him. Yeah. First of all, if you don't get pedicures, you should try it. They're delightful. And the last time I went, I got my toenails painted because my daughter was like, hey, Dad, why don't you get your toenails painted? And I was like, okay, like, I don't care. And it was funny. But yes, I got a pedicure. Calm down. Live a little, smile a little bit. It's okay. So here we go.
time-to-time series of Cooking with Uncivil. Today we're going to be making a breakfast casserole. Keto-friendly, relatively simple.
Yes.
So we're just going to be putting some ground beef, egg, cheese, seasoning together, put into a casserole dish, bake for 45 minutes, and then you have like 8 portions. So you have basically a portion every day.
Or one per portion, or just one portion if you're Kurt.
Okay. So that's basically the mission here, is what we're doing. So let me get out my mixing bowl. I have a big ass mixing bowl someone bought me. I actually haven't ever used this mixing bowl before. So I'm going to use this brand new mixing bowl. Someone bought me actually a while back. I've never used it before. Today seems like a good day to use it. This is a 4-quart.
Importantly, hold on. We gotta back up just a little bit. This is an excellent frame for this. We can see that we've got the smeary lens going, the hallmark smeary lens of Kurt's camera. I don't know what disgusting film is stuck over Kurt's camera lens, but it is irremovable. It cannot be cleaned. It cannot be polished. Nothing can make his camera lens clean. B-Hops, did they censor that?
Pampered Chef mixing bowl. Very exciting.
Oh my God. See, I have so many questions. Did Kurt go to a Pampered Chef party? Did he do like, did he go with a bunch of women and buy it? Or did he go like it like a festival, or did he order it online? I want to know. Like, I want to know these things. I need to know. Ocean Redux says, Nick, get a drink. Not too much, dude. Freaking chill. I don't know. Anyway, you're still fun. Hope the demons are okay. You fucking know. Don't pretend. Lol. And then you provided a YouTube link. Which... Okay. This is a $50 super chat. So we're gonna switch over to this for just a minute to play this 1 minute video. Yeah, Ocean Redux. I can't get I can't have any alcohol. I can't do that. And then Art the Clown sent a song in, which we'll do in a little bit. But here we go. Why would you do this? Ocean Redux, that video had 55,000 views. Why do I feel like all of them are yours? What? Why do I feel like you are responsible for all 55,000 of those views? It was a vaccine from losing your virginity, I think. I don't know what that was. Low Watermark says, lol, okay, that's odd. Yeah, no kidding. It's fucking weird, bro. Thank you for sending that in, though. Hey, what's up? It's Courtney. How are you doing? We are watching Kurt cook. We just started. He's only a minute in, so we're back. Here we go.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and clean that out real fast.
Liar.
Because it's, brand new. Get rid of all the any sort of contaminants that are there from the factory.
Absolutely foul. We gotta give Kurt credit. He is washing a dish. That is a rare thing.
Great, easy peasy. All right.
Did you use soap?
So that is good.
I don't think he used soap.
I'm going to go ahead and put on the oven as well, so that'll be ready when I need.
Who are you, Hitler?
Need it. 350 will be fine. So go ahead and preheat that. Okay. Let's see. Oops.
I want Kurt to cover the Elijah lawsuit because I want to see the look on Kurt's face when he sees Kash Patel's girlfriend, when he sees Alexis. Don't you be like, well, if I was director of the FB, like you can imagine the comments that he'd be making about it. Oh God, it's going to be great. Low Watermark says Kurt cooking. Kurt, botulism is real. Is real. We got it. Yep. No, I got it.
All right, so we got ourselves a cheese blend here. Probably do 1.5 pounds of this, 4-cheese blend.
1.5 pounds of cheese. Just Poopin says, nice to see you back to it, Nick. Have a good night. You too, brother. You too. Thank you for the contributions tonight. Really appreciate it, of course.
So I got 3 bags of this. That'll be good. All right.
1.5 pounds of cheese.
We're going to chop up a pepper.
A pepper.
So we're going to chop up 1 pepper for a little bit of seasoning and flavor.
This motherfucker has got 1.5 pounds of cheese, probably 4 pounds of meat. He's like, 1 bell pepper should be fine.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast.
Also going to chop up an onion.
No, Sanglin, not 4 pounds of eggs, 4 pounds of meat plus eggs. Ground beef, baby. He's going to have ground beef. He's going to chop up 1 onion also, which I'm very proud of. But almost guaranteed there's going to be roughly 4 pounds of ground meat product in there. And then probably 12 to 18 eggs, I would guess.
So that'll be
Ocean Redux, good luck in your endeavors. Thank you for the $50 Rumble rant. That is very much appreciated. You say you're trying to fuck tonight. Go get it. Go get it.
good. Chop up an onion. Sweet onion.
Sweet onion, a little tiny one. He's got just a little shitty onion. Again, he's gonna have pounds and pounds of meat and eggs. 1 pepper, 1 small onion.
Nice.
Is it?
Okay.
Nice. My cat typed this, says, did we not see him do this recipe already? I don't know. He has 2 breakfast casserole recipes. He has 2. I don't remember him washing that bowl, so I don't think so.
We need 2 pounds of ground beef.
Only 2 pounds of ground beef?
2 pounds in ground beef.
I'm so proud.
I have 1 pound of ground sirloin and 1 pound of ground beef here. That'll be fine. Let's see what else we've got.
Low Watermark says, so how many glasses do you have? The slight blue in those is nice. No shade. YouTube would not let me say no homo. Let's see. I have so I've got these. I've got I think I have 6 pairs of sunglasses that I cycle through right now. I think it's 6 current pairs. And there's this pair of aviators I've got my eye on that are like really nice. They're this cool seafoam green. But you know, can't like buy all of the sunglasses at once. Got other stuff that needs to be purchased.
Okay. I'm gonna throw in a little bit of mustard. So we got some Coleman's mustard, I think. We'll throw in some of that. That'll be good. Let's see what else. Oh yes, we need the eggs, of course. So we got ourselves.
These do make my eyes look.
36-pack eggs.
I kind of like these because they're transparent or translucent or whatever, and they have these like super gay rhinestones that makes me laugh really hard. But I like these, but I really do like the mirrored sunglasses as well. I'm a big fan of those.
Brand new. Very exciting.
Nardo, I passed Legal Mindsets Ray-Bans to Camelot. I don't know what happened to them after that.
All right. And then we got ourselves some Worcestershire sauce. That'll be good as well. So, actually, I think I'll just use mustard powder rather than the mustard. So I'll just use mustard powder instead. So I'll use the mustard powder rather than the pre-made mustard.
Oh, and that dumb bitch Alyssa, like she clipped out like what Kurt actually said on the pizza casserole video a couple days ago. running cover for like his rather inappropriate commentary.
Okay, that'll be good. All right, so let's go ahead and see what we've got. Okay, so first step we need to do is we need to prepare the vegetables. So we'll go ahead and do that. I think maybe a little bit more onion though. So we got ourselves a little bit more onion. There you go. Do 2 onions. Okay, go ahead and get my cutter.
Yes! Get your cutter. Get your emo teenager.
Okay.
No, Tactical, no, that Discord is gone. Still, it's not back. Curtis, the cooking stream charisma of Jet Reward Kid. I love it. Like his hand shakes so much, and he's just incapable of putting together this simple mechanical contraption.
Okay.
Jason of TGA says this looks way harder than using a knife. It not only is it harder than using a knife, the cleanup on like a metal grid, especially with fruits or vegetables involved. Like if you ever use like one of those apple slicers, they're so convenient. It cores and slices your apples. Like you use it, and then when you go to clean it, anywhere that the metal connects or anywhere that the angle is less than 90 degrees, it's a fucking mess, and it takes forever to like clean it up. And that's exactly what this has to be. The nightmare of him cleaning out, like trying to like get like some little pipe cleaner and scrub out all the corners of the fucking chopper. It would drive me nuts. Low Watermark says, "Oh God, if I ever get like Kurt, someone tell me about it in Minecraft." Will do. Kevin Hunsey with the $50 super chat. Thank you. Says breathing heavy for breakfast. Maybe take a break. Think it's cause overweight or really excited for food. I'm going with excited. No, I wait, that's rexicted. No, I think he's so massive that moving like his fingers around those sausages, like just that wears him out. Like I can imagine any blood flow movement change in his body is like exhausting. His heart's gonna be like, fuck. Aaron C, correct. He doesn't clean, problem solved. That is true.
Okay, come on.
Come on. Get the
Come on.
there. Oh, Boosh, he's watching because in the last cooking video, he used a big spoon instead of a tiny spoon. And he mentions it. He's like, oh, big spoon, big spoon. Yeah, big spoon, all right.
There we go. There we go. Now, which way does it go? It's this way. Okay.
Look, it's so easy, so simple. Even a Cretan ogre could do it. You need your vegetable press 101.
Does not want to cooperate today, man.
Like your hostages.
Does not want to cooperate today.
There, the chairman Lamau, what a name. Holy shit. Someone sent me a thing on like things to disable in both Windows and StreamYard to try and get rid of that and overdo it. I did it the other day, but then it crippled like the bass volume coming out like so it made my mic really, really quiet, which I can fix. I just need to sit down and do it, and I haven't had time. I've been pretty the first half of my week gets pretty busy during the day. So I just haven't had time to do that.
That's how you know it's real, man, because things break. Oven's preheated, lol.
A knife, just a knife. You could be done with all of the vegetables, all of them, so easily. Just use a fucking knife. Just use a fucking knife.
All right, one more time.
Adriana B. Custom Furniture says, Tactical, can you imagine what his place smells like? Look, I've been around Kurt in person several times. The aroma is pungent. It is pungent. It is unpleasant. And it is there. And it is, you don't have to get that close. I cannot imagine how his apartment smells.
There you go. Now there it goes. All right, great. This goes here, like that. Okay. Let's move this out of the way. All right, we need to cut this up a little bit, so let me clean off my cutting board a little bit. So we can use that.
This is such good content.
Okay. Got ourselves a cutting board now. We can move that out of the way for the moment. Okay. So we take our bell pepper that we have. Okay. Remove the stem.
So you get down a knife, cut it, then cram into this fucking stupid chopper instead of just using what the knife. That's
cool. Smells good too.
Low Watermark says the host goes quiet when people in their stream talk, when StreamYard controls volume. The other night when Joe or Jim talked, that happened. Yeah, I know. I hate StreamYard's background control. But like I said, when I turn off the things that do that, my volume goes way down. I have to adjust some things in other places, like maybe add some gain boost in OBS or whatever to help out with that.
Smells like a bell pepper to me. Smells like a bell pepper to me.
What else would it smell like?
Just cut it up into smaller chunks, make it a little bit easier for the processor. Okay.
For the processor, you're gonna shove it through a grid. It's not a food processor at all. But again, look, he takes a knife and he spends this energy that he could just cut the pepper. He's almost done with it.
And then we get out our nifty gadget that we prepped earlier.
I just want to, oh God, look at those meat mitts. This is not clean in the slightest. Not even fucking close. Look at this foul, like refuse left on there. Who knows what that is or how long it's been there. Crush pepper. Me cook fast.
Okay. One pepper, now nicely diced.
Is it nicely diced or is it just functionally diced?
Beautiful, right?
No,
Got nice little chunks.
no, it's not beautiful. Like it's diced, but no, a beautiful dice would be beautiful. This isn't a beautiful dice.
There. Beautiful. I'll put it in the bowl. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing with the onion. These are sweet onions, by the way. I like sweet onion rather.
Do you know how many times has he said already? Already multiple times. Sweet onion, sweet onion. This is sweet onion. I like sweet onions.
Than yellow onion. So almost invariably, when I'm cooking, I use sweet onion rather than yellow onion. In case you want to follow along at home. Also known as Vidalia onion. Also has the benefit of not making you cry as much, which is nice. It's a softer flavor, which I like. So, therefore we use it, because I like it.
Okay.
Okay.
Boosh, I use shallots like crazy too. These days, like it's rare that I'm dicing up an onion. I'm typically, I'm typically dicing up or slicing up shallots because they're more subtle. They're, it's just a better fucking vegetable. Dog backwards. I disagree. Kurt should stop talking about the law and only cook. That's what he should do. That is his lane. Much better than the law. Shallots are not mid.
It's a beautiful looking onion, don't you think? I think it's a beautiful looking onion. Cut the ends off. Go ahead and cut that in half, make that a little bit.
Kevin Hunt says, this is funny. $50 super chat. Thank you, by the way. Huge super chat. Really appreciate it. It's funny, but why are you making fun of Kurt? He didn't have your back. Analyze your videos. I'm out of the loop. Okay, so here's what happened. Briefly. Kurt had my back, and then he didn't, inexplicably. And then he went on to make some pretty egregious allegations about how I do business. He said that I promised to pay people, and I didn't. Very offended because I don't promise to pay people. Like that's crazy. And the implication that, and this is particularly in reference to like Depp and Rittenhouse. The idea that I should have paid anybody is crazy because all of the people who joined me on Rittenhouse and on Depp ended up with channels that are career worthy that they did not have before the show, before Rittenhouse or Depp. They did not have channels that could self-sustain a career. And then after Rittenhouse and Depp, if you were on my panels, significant amounts of time, you did. Hey, what's up, y'all? My internet dropped for a minute there. We should be back. Please let me know if we are back. Looks like you guys see me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get everything going again. Got my setup back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, my router just like decided to reset or something. That was wild. Back to the super chat I was answering, Kevin. So Kurt had my back, didn't have my back, accused me of whatever. I don't believe I owed anybody any money, and I certainly didn't promise anybody any money that wasn't paid. That said, I forgave Kurt for not having my back. Like I was mad and frustrated, and I have I don't know what ultimately did it in for him. I had I had like a 90-minute conversation with Kurt while April and Lady Raggets were getting their tattoos finished. I was talking to Kurt for a little while, and he was, he had some questions for me, and I tried to be as candid as possible with him, but there were some things I couldn't, that, like, there's some things that aren't my story to tell and stuff that he had asked, but that's okay. Like, I tried to answer his questions. This is all fine. It was shortly after that conversation that he flipped, and that did hurt, like I said, and that frustrated me, and I was angry with him for a while, and I was angry with the allegations about paying people and stuff like that, because that's bullshit. That's literally pure bullshit. And I went through this the other day, but the Johnny Depp trial, I probably, like Legal Bites asked me if she could do the Johnny Depp trial as if I was in control of that. Like, she's like, I want to do it. I'm like, just do it. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't care. But I also said, okay, I won't invite anyone from the Rittenhouse panel onto the show unless they've been on your show first that day. And then I just said, I'll just invite some different people on or whatever. And I did. I built my own panel after Johnny Depp, and then Legal Bites had a pretty significant panel and advantage and was making a bunch of money. And then she fucked up. She kicked DUI guy out of the court, and I went from 40,000 viewers the day before when she kicked DUI guy out of LawTube or whatever. It was so stupid. I went from 40,000 viewers the day before to 80,000 viewers the next day. I'm not even joking. It was that devastating for her and beneficial for me. But here's the deal. In doing what I did with Johnny Depp and stepping back, I probably gave up, just left on the table, $100,000 that I could have made if I had aggressively pursued doing the Johnny Depp stream. I didn't do that. So for any of these people who say like, oh, Nick didn't pay us, blah, 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 blah. Bitches, I fucking gave up thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars that I could have easily pursued just because someone asked. Someone who had no right to ask that of me, and who I didn't have any obligation to. But I just said, okay, whatever. I got over all this. I forgave Kurt. Didn't care. But what happened was while all this is going on, I watched some of Kurt's content for the first time ever. And it happened to be this video about making pizza casserole. And the stuff he said in that video, I found unacceptable to be friends with a person like that. That's all. That's all. That's the gist of it. And then, I don't have any animus towards Kurt or malice towards him, but I just started looking at him like I'd look at anybody else on YouTube. And I found out that I love his cooking content more than anything else on YouTube. It is my favorite show. I don't want to I want him to make so many more meals. So many more meals. And I want to watch him do other stuff. I want to watch him build watches. I want to watch him play like RimWorld and anything that involves trains or collecting things. It's really good. I want him to tell stories of his childhood. I want to know everything about Kurt that has nothing to do with the law, because everything he says about the law is boring, but everything else he says is fucking interesting. Chichunia says these cooking videos are better than the fat shamings. P.S. Good night, Nick. Good night, Chichunia. Love you. Hope you have a good time. Let's see. Tactico says if Kurt turns out to be retarded, not autistic, I'm gonna feel bad. I mean, I'll laugh. Kevin Hunt says legal biddies is cute. I mean, that's subjective, to each their own. I'm not gonna judge you for it, but I don't agree. Well, you started law to BS on the money stuff. I saw Kurt on a few vids. Seemed like he really defended you and cared for you for a while. Glad you're back and doing better. Kurt be cooking. Yes, he did at first. at first, and then he changed, and that's fine. Like I said, that all hurt, and I got over it. Like other people who did the same thing. I've like made amends with some of them. The same stream that Kurt was accusing me of that stuff, Nate had said some stuff about it too. I've forgiven Nate. Nate and I are good. I patched that up with him right away, because like that stuff, it hurt my gay feelings. Okay. To have friends talk about me that way. And like it did. That's real. But so like my feelings got hurt and I got over it. And then you make amends and you go, okay, fine. That's not stuff that bothers me. And the Kurt stuff, I'm not bothered by Kurt anymore. Like I can't be his friend. I cannot, because of the things he said and the things that the way he's presented himself. I can't do it. The person he is not a person of character that I would hang around. Once I know that character, and now I know it about him. So now I watch his videos and that's it. And I have endless joy watching these things. So back to this. Here we go.
Easier to process. Just that easy.
Wait a minute. What just happened? No.
Just that easy.
Wait. He didn't cut the root off the onion. Do you see that? You see it over here? He didn't cut the root off the onion. He just shoved it through the dicer with everything else. Ew.
Just that easy.
It's a bunch of dirt and
I love
shit.
this thing so much.
Baby bugs.
I love this chopper. Works great. I'm going to cut up one more onion as well.
Yeah, dude, just do another one. That'll be great. No, Nardo Polo, they're definitely not Vidalias. Kurt thinks that all sweet onions are Vidalia onions, but they're, there's as many onions as there are Patels, and there's a bunch of different types of sweet onions. They're not all Vidalias. Having it in his hand. So Kurt is the new unbreaded section of the show. No, typically the Cooking with Kurt segments and the other Kurt segments are members only stuff, because it's fun, it's lighthearted. We're laughing at this ogre trying to muddle through life. But it's not for everybody. It's not the main part of the show. And so it's I have it in the typically in members only, so that people who are just here for like legal stuff, they don't have to, they're not subject to it if they don't want to be. That said, it's like my favorite thing to do.
Cut the end off the onion.
Hello, Watermark says, Nick, what if he cuts off his figs? Will you feel bad? Not in the slightest.
Nice. Cut that in half. Nice.
Nice. Mash!
Huh? Excellent. Nice little pieces of onion, right? Nice little slivers
I've seen him do this so many times that I have no idea if we've seen this video or not.
of onion. Beautiful. Put it in the bowl.
It rubs the onion on its skin or else it gets slap chopped again.
Right? Now we got our red pepper onion mix. Looks nice, I think.
Kevin Hunt says Kurt left the sticker on the pepper. Nom nom. Anyone know what homo song he's singing? Oh, that's the Kurt song. I'm gonna make some onions. Breakfast casserole is so good. It's the thing that he does. He's got that, and he's got soup time is a glorious time. Those are his two songs that he sings. Low Watermark says that is really frightening. It is. It is.
Looks promising.
Time. It's
Okay.
glorious time.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and add the beef here.
Add beef.
2 pounds of this.
This is a light meal. It's only 2 pounds of beef.
Okay, that's 1. That's 2.
Doesn't that look good, y'all? Doesn't it look delicious?
Le prove dimostreranno che il micropen voleva farsi giustizia da papa.
I don't want that translated. I don't want to know what you said, but I did like the only Italian I got out of that is micropene. So the micropene counter is up to 3. The micropene counter tonight is sponsored by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. You can learn how to avoid beating your meat while you eat your meat at Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Come in for the chicken, come out for the women. And dating advice. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Thank you for sponsoring the micropene counter. We are at 3 tonight. Sage of 4 Win says, just to add to the fake drama, your mug club deal blew up around the time your less than legal shenanigans began and Crowder got divorced. Was it because you had relations with Crowder's wife? I don't even know what she looks like. I don't know if she's my type. Let's see. Crowder ex-wife. No, she's kind of Hillary Crowder. She's kind of cute. I don't know. I don't know. There's not enough like full body imagery to really figure out if I would or not. No, but no. To answer your question, no, I did not. Just trying to figure out if I would have. I love how thorough you are, Nikki. Well, I learned a lot in law school. I learned how to do this. We learned how to analyze these questions.
Yeah.
Just enough. This video will remain up. The video will remain up so you can finish watching it at your leisure.
Okay. Looking good so far, I think, right? All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and add a little mustard powder.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm going to do, I think, 2 teaspoons of mustard powder. Coleman's mustard powder. Accept no substitutes.
Someone want to tell me why this N-word is putting mustard powder in this breakfast casserole? Like, what about this needs mustard powder? It's like salt, but worse, says the Chairman Lamau. Yeah, like, what are you doing?
If I can open it, which is now a challenge, apparently.
Put the mustard powder in your slappy chop thing and open it that way. Trinity Beholder says, what's your favorite kind of mushroom to cook with and eat? The white cremini mushrooms. I'm a basic boy. I really like those. I also like enoki mushrooms in like ramens and stuff like that, and stir fries. Those little fucking enoki mushrooms are really good. Yeah, you just dump the meat in the bowl.
He is being very temperamental right now. Does not want to open.
Oh, you can hear his lungs? I can hear him sweat. Divining Rod, I don't have any of the algae cooking oil. I should probably order some, but you know, I always forget. I always forget to order it.
All right, I'm just going to have to get the knife and work on that. Work it.
He's attacking the mustard powder box with a knife, and he is not able to penetrate. The Iceman 101418 says, Nick, what comes first? Kurt learning how to cook well or the 5K locals gift? Just messing with you, man. Glad all is on an upward trend from you. Hopefully the 5K locals gift. Hopefully. KDK says he's humming If I Only Had a Brain, or he was humming If I Only Had a Brain last time. You mean on the other breakfast casserole video?
How do you open this thing?
No, Judge Maddie, he would have to show that this is, you know, that there's not a valid use going on.
How do you actually open this tin?
Eb didn't. Mustard powder is used in deviled eggs, hollandaise sauce, and sometimes scrambled egg recipes. Or like you could just use mustard, like if you want. But you don't need mustard to do any of those.
How do you open this?
You still can't open this. He's just sitting there like, stupid fingers. I do hate mustard, Art. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I'm trying to like it. It just it's ugh. It's like Uruguay. Why are you even there?
Got it. Now mustard powder's everywhere. Disaster.
Can you remember? Just mustard powder like a fucking World War I trench.
Disaster. I opened it and mustard powder's everywhere. Hold on. Okay, there's been a slight mustard powder disaster in the kitchen. It's been a slight mustard powder disaster.
Now I know I haven't seen this one because that's too fucking funny and I don't remember it at all. So this definitely is the one we didn't watch. Thank God. I'm so happy. I was worried because I know he's left a sticker on a pepper before. I know this man has consumed more pepper stickers than you've ever even seen. I know it in my bones that that's happened. I watched him do the pepper thing, and so I was like, fuck, this is the one we already watched. But I would have remembered the mustard powder. Look at it, it's got his fucking footprint on it, so it's all over his gross, unshoed, disgusting, skin becladded feet with extra dandruff on top of them. Oh my god. Kevin Hunt says, can you play a few minutes of Slap Chop by DJ Stave Porter? He smoked crack too and got to get Kurt a slapper. Oh yeah, the Slap Chop guy. He was a fucking crackhead. That guy's great. Maybe in a bit. I want to get more of this video.
In the kitchen. Oh no. Oh dear.
Do you know how much gout we just saw? Oh, disgusting.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to sweep that up. Give me a second.
I have to sweep it up. Why you don't clean anything else? Barb Rogers, Miss Solar Terror, sent a gifted membership. Thank you, Barb Rogers, for that very much.
Cooking with Kurt sometimes involves collateral damage. It's a real-world cooking show.
Aisha Frazier, how you doing, girl? Nice glasses, Nick. My husky just turned 1. Can I get an awoo for Duke? A big and hearty awoo for Duke. May his first birthday be the first of many, and may he bring you much joy. Huskies are a devious and smart dog. Enjoy the shit out of him. Oh, wait, we got one of these bad boys here.
¡Le quieta! ¡Juguemos a un juego! ¡Tu vida corre peligro! Y la única forma de salvarte es tener una cita con Kurt, el del micropene. ¿Te atreves?
I love that it puts the fucking accent on there. That is so perfect. We're not 4 micropenes. And we're just we're still getting started. Translate it. Okay, let me see.
¡Le quieta! ¡Juguemos a un juego! ¡Tu vida corre peligro! Y la única forma de salvarte es tener una cita con Kurt, el del micropene. ¿Te atreves?
Google Translate. Hold on. The fuck is this? And this is Catalan. Wait, what? I don't want it to go to Spanish. English. Ricada, let's play a game. Your life is in danger, and the only way to save yourself is to have a date with Kurt, the one with the micro penis. Do you dare? No, I'd die. I'd be gone. Micro pene. Catalan, isn't that the commie Spanish from Catalonia?
Cooking with Kurt is filmed before a live studio audience.
Boosh, it's not it. Oh, Catalan is Barcelona. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, Mephisto.
Okay. We're back. All right, so this...
Do you have any left?
Now let's see if I can open it again without causing problems. All right. Try number 2 went better than try number 1. There's the mustard powder. Yee. All right. So as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted.
At the end of the day, there is Knight points out that there was no hand washing that occurred. He just did cleanup using a broom and dustpan. This is something that I think cannot be understated. Those cleaning implements and instruments get disgusting. So he just touched all that, and now he's gonna probably hand mix the beef.
By mustard related disasters. We're going to do 2 teaspoons of this. So next.
I want him to just have this be like a pocky bowl of raw beef and vegetables.
One, 2. Great.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that looks like a fucking lot of mustard powder. Holy shit. That's a lot of mustard powder, I think.
Mustard is everywhere in my kitchen right now. So if you have a mustard allergy, please stay out of Uncivil Kitchen. Uncivil Kitchen is not safe for those...
You could have stopped it safe. Uncivil Kitchen is not safe.
With mustard-related allergies. Okay. We're also going to add some Worcestershire sauce. We'll do 2 tablespoons of this.
Got it wrong.
Yeah, I try to keep my kitchen relatively nice. I do sweep up every Sunday.
I didn't need to pause it.
Okay. To try to keep it in civilized order.
But you're uncivil and you cook on your fucking stovetop.
Non, mec, j'utilise juste Google Traduction. Va te faire foutre pour avoir rendu ça amusant.
OnlyFans says Curtin his mustard gas recipe. Woohoo! Gas time. It's a glorious time.
So I do try to keep my kitchen in relatively decent shape. Is this a recipe? Nope.
Yeah, he got it at a Better Homes and Gardens, you fucking dummy.
Cooking with Kurt, where we're going, we don't need no recipes. Recipes are for the weak.
Yeah! Pussies! Yes, he did once sweep his countertop with his floor broom. And then he sweeps once a week. What's this shit over here? Like, what the fuck is going on down there? I don't know what that is.
Recipes are for the week. All right.
Yeah, putrid fettuccine. You're correct. If you want to replicate this recipe and get the exact flavor profile, you have to spill mustard powder on your floor and foot. You have to clean it up with a broom and dustpan and whatever else you use. And then you have to not wash your hands and then continue on. You have to get the juices from life all over it.
Okay, let's go ahead and add 2 tablespoons of Worcestershire. Here's my tablespoon measurer.
Broom on the countertop is wild. It is. It's so wild.
One.
Glug, glug.
Good. Great. Okay. Smells good.
Art, botulism is not transmutable through live streams, but listeria is. We're all fucking dead.
Smells good. All right, let's see. Now we need to add some other seasoning, of course, salt, pepper, that kind of thing. I'm just going to use Tony Original Creole seasoning.
He stopped trying to say shasheries. It's shasheries, Kurt. It's not that hard.
Which I'm also going to add some garlic powder. I got some garlic powder here.
There's garlic in the Tony's, you fucking dope. What are you doing? You don't need more garlic powder. Tony's has garlic powder in it.
So I'm going to add some of that as well. Okay.
That was like fucking Normandy, just getting bombed all over the place. What are you doing?
And then we will add some Creole seasoning, which has salt.
Look at all this. Look at all this dry seasoning. I hope you guys can see the color change. Like, this is just so fucking much garlic powder that he just put in there. Yeah, Bradley Jacobs. I don't know anything about his case. I keep meaning to look at it, but I'm just been kind of busy.
Salt, red pepper, black pepper.
Oh, Matt all day says, I never want to know what Kurt smells like, but I'm curious, if you were to pick 3 things to compare the ogre odor to, what would it be? It's very simple. It's a gym bag full of sweaty socks with fish sauce, like Asian fish sauce poured into it. That's what he smelled like.
And some garlic in there as well. Great.
Holy shit. Did you see how much he just put in there? Oh my God. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Whoa. That was was so much Tony's. I don't even know what to do. Barb Rogers, Miss Solar Terror says meat pie Pepe. Fuck. There was so much Tony's. That was enough Tony's that it might actually make the whole thing spicy.
Mi fanno così male I polmoni a furia di ridere di questo micropen. Riportate in vita Unbreaded con la voce di Ronnie. I vostri vecchi video di Unbreaded mi sono stati consigliati dall'algoritmo.
I don't know what that says. I'm not going to translate it either. We're going to leave it because I think it's more beautiful this way.
All right. Let's go ahead and clean up some of the mess we made earlier.
Are you going to take that bowl and throw it in the fucking trash?
Got some onion scraps and things over here. Go ahead and clean that up. Okay. Casserole time is glorious time.
Yeah!
For you and me, baby.
For you and me, baby.
Casserole time is glorious time for you and me. Baby.
Age of consent.
All right, let's see. Okay, next. The tedious part. The eggs. Okay, so I'm thinking... It depends. We'll see how it goes, but I'm thinking it might need a dozen eggs.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
we'll see, but we'll
Maybe
mix
more.
it in and we'll see as we go.
Yeah, more egg.
Fortunately, I have a dozen eggs. I've got 3 dozen eggs to be precise. So that should be no problem.
And never. I can't.
Great.
Aaron C. The eggs are the tedious part. Watched his homeboy take 20 minutes to chop a single pepper. It took him 10 minutes to open the mustard powder. And yeah, the eggs are the tedious part. You know he's gonna he's gonna get shells all over the fucking place. This will be great.
Eggs. Eggs. Okay, let's see. Get ourselves a coffee cup. Because that's the way I scramble my eggs. Because it works. Get myself a fork.
This motherfucker is gonna scramble up 12 eggs in a coffee cup. So he's gonna put like what, 3 at a time, be like bloop, 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 pour it out, do 3 at a time. Bloop. No wonder it's so tedious. Just get a whisk and a bowl. What is wrong with you? Oh god damn it. Kevin Hunsey says super fat. A slow woman would have had this done in 5 minutes. Yep. Art the Clown says my old ass needs to go to sleep, but I promise you will not be disappointing your audience by playing this one. So you want me to play this now, Art? Oh, damn it. Just a second. I guess I can play it before you go. Just give me one moment here. So this is what? Toaster King? Toaster Inferno. This is Toaster Inferno, an AI song by Art. I have no idea how this is going to be. If it's bad, make sure you ridicule him heavily. If it's good, I guess ridicule him anyway. What?
I load the tray with frozen foes. The screams sound like sizzling dough. Bread on my enemies, I slice and toast. Bow down to the chef, you feel the most. Flames rise high, my justice rolls. Thermostat of vengeance, set to war. Toaster inferno, burn baby burn, each crispy edge, a lesson learned. I'm the fire, I'm the heat, your defeat smells so sweet. Toaster inferno, oh, where gods get served. Yeah. I preheat my raft to 4 to 5. Every bite reminds me I thrive. Lasagna layers, stacked with spite. Cook with my fury, serve tonight. The timer dings, your end's begun. Golden brown destruction, one by one. Toaster inferno, burn baby burn, each crispy edge, a lesson learned. I'm the fire, I'm the heat, your defeat smells so sweet. Toaster inferno, where gods get
Are there more lyrics? Or are there only 2 verses, 2 choruses, and then just a fucking bunch of music after?
Toaster inferno, burn baby burn, each crispy edge, a lesson learned. I'm the fire, I'm the heat, your defeat smells so sweet. Toaster inferno, wow, yeah. Toaster inferno.
That was Toaster Inferno, brought to you by Art the Clown and Suno AI Music Making. Thank you, Art. That was great. That was fantastic. Toaster Inferno. I fucking miss the 80s so much. I miss it so much. All right. Catch you guys later, Art and Boosh. We're getting back to this. This is too important. What is this strategy he's doing? Like I climb all over.
Huh?
Judge Maddie, don't you fucking at me. I was born in 81. I vividly remember plenty of the 80s.
Go ahead and stir those up. Stir it up. Stir it up. Stir it up. Stir, stir, stir. Stir, stir, stir. Stir the eggs. Stir the eggs. Stir the eggs with the fork in the coffee cup.
I really don't get what he's doing here, because if you're making an egg casserole, like a breakfast casserole, typically you kind of get everything laid out in the casserole dish and then you pour the eggs in. Like that's how you typically would do this. I don't know what he's gonna fucking pour it in there like some sort of cretin. What is this? What the fuck are you doing?
Okay. I'll do it again. All right, try 9. Try 9 eggs and see where that puts us.
Yeah, the egg is just everywhere. Ew.
Okay, now the dirty part.
Are you making an egg casserole, or is the egg the binder in your meatloaf? Like, what are you doing? This is so fucking weird.
Wash my hands.
No. I don't believe it. In Kash news that isn't gay, he announced at the press briefing today that China will stop making Fent and its ingredients. Coke is going to be 80s clean by the time I'm allowed to smell it again. Yes!
All right.
ASMR incoming.
Let's see what we got.
There's not enough clean because look, first of all, you can see skin flakes right here already. But the other thing, like the hair and the skin, like he's so foul. Like I wouldn't want to eat anything he's touched. I've got pressure queen stuck in my head. It's driving me nuts.
Okay, I think it's gonna need those last 3 eggs.
Slap time. It's a glorious time. I'm unbreakable. I'm in control. You're beneath me. You weak thing discovering earth.
Okay.
Love that song. Ah! We'll play Precious Queen with an outro. In the stream. Andy Montemayor, he says, Nick, did he cook a meal in your kitchen? No, not I cook. I cook for, like, if I have guests over, I cook. I prepare food. I prepare lots of food. I love it. I love, and I prepare good food. Like, you know, I make steaks and stuff, and happily, it brings me much joy. So no, I wouldn't. There are very few people I would let cook in my kitchen for me.
Okay. 1 dozen eggs used.
He put all the broken eggshells back in the thing. Why didn't he just put them in a bag and throw them away? Like, Bradley Jacob says, FYI, Kurt got sick from the rancid toaster steak and returned the toaster oven. He agonized over the stream you were watching the other day. Wait, really? Oh my God. Where can you send me the link to him, like, talking about that?
Okay. Good. Nice. Cheese time.
This is the most foul thing in the entire video. Like, ew, it's just looming and causing danger to everything around. Can a fat person, if you're fat enough and gross enough, can you fart out of your belly button? I swear to God, like, he would fart skin out of his belly button just onto whatever food's in front of it. Oh, you just remember it from when it happened? No idea which stream? God, that would be amazing. He's just dumping cheese in this bowl. Why is this all in a bowl? Why is he doing it this way?
All right, mix it all up.
Sorry, KDK. Sorry. The Cyborg Valkyrie, let me just tell you, it's only 1.5 pounds. Oh! Ah! Filthy!
All right, what do we think, chat? What do we think?
What do we think, chat? Any thoughts? The worst part is, like, if I look at the chat right now, let's see what. Let's see, what do we got in here? I like how you use your stove as extra counter space. I do the same thing. Oh no, there's more of these mutants running around. That's worse.
Egg loaf? Yeah, it's a kind of a casserole kind of thing.
And that's not an egg loaf. An egg loaf is not kind of a casserole kind of thing. Like an egg loaf or a meatloaf or a loaf of anything is not a casserole. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Cheesy meatloaf? Yeah, kind of. With egg. Cheeseburger casserole? Kind of, yeah. Chat is confused? Why is chat confused? Don't I brown the meat first? You could. In this situation, I'm just going to put it into the oven and let it bake together. But you could absolutely.
You see it, guys? It's coming. Alita Lay. Uncivil Law. Kurt makes an amazing beef Wellington. Check last Christmas stream. Oh, we're gonna watch 4 hours of Kurt making a fucking beef Wellington. We're gonna do it soon.
Brown it. Yeah, 350 for 35 to 45 minutes. Exactly right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. What is it? Well, it's a breakfast casserole. It's a breakfast casserole, as it says so in the title.
Yeah, you fucking dope. Can't you read?
The breakfast casserole. It's egg,
Breakfast
ground beef,
casserole.
2 onions, sweet onion, one bell pepper, a little mustard powder, a little Worcestershire, some.
My cat typed this on Rumble, says, my count 21 grams of sodium so far. Oh, it's so fucking gross. That's so much.
Creole seasoning, a little garlic
That's more than I had. That's more sodium than I had cocaine.
powder, a pound of cheese, a dozen eggs. You know?
6 ounces of human skin flaked.
So that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. It is going to be good. Casserole means it will go in a casserole dish. Yes. Exactly. Which we're going to do right now. One casserole dish.
That sound. Oh. Stop fucking patting it. Just stop. Just please stop. Why are you still touching it?
Yep.
Lorraine Schultz. Sorry, missed the start. Your cooking may not rival Julia Child, but it always looks tasty. Do you have eyes? Are you Helen Keller? What the fuck is wrong? I've never seen a single thing Kurt has made that looks good. He's just running his garbage disposal with no water going down. You notice, like, every other time he's turned on the sink, it's like sounds like a fucking fire hose. You don't hear it, do you? He's just running a garbage disposal with no water.
Okay.
What are you doing?
All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and add some more cheese to the top.
Oh yeah,
Because cheese is glory.
there's not enough cheese on top of this already. Cheese is glorious.
Cheese is glory.
He's dead, Jim. Yeah, he didn't wash his hands after touching the raw beef. You're correct. And he is now shoving his hands into a bag of cheese. But don't worry, all the cheese is going to go on there. Presumably, it will be sanitized in the glorious cleansing fires of the oven. But everything he touches is potentially getting contaminated with salmonella.
Casserole. All right. Into the oven we go. Oven time.
Same thing to Anne Frank.
All right, set the timer for 45 minutes. Great.
Chef and attorney, a great catch from Alita Lay. All right. Yeah, do more of that.
Time to clean? Well, time for me to chill. I've been cleaning a little bit as I go. What is it I'm making? Breakfast casserole. I'm making breakfast casserole.
Adventures with LA. This is from a year ago. So he has lost weight since this, presumably. Although I think he plateaued out and may have gained some of it back.
Half ground sirloin, half ground beef. On this occasion, that's true. Normally I would use ground sirloin, but I accidentally picked up a pound of ground beef instead, so I had a mix. So we wound up using 2 pounds of ground beef, 12 eggs, a pound of cheese for the mix, and then a half pound on top.
What's happening here? What's this number over here? Like, that doesn't look good. I don't know what that is. This stuff. I gotta turn his chat off. Like, if I watch his chat, we're gonna be here all night because I can't fucking believe the shit they're saying. What is this? I think Kurt has a skin fungal infection. I think that's what's going on with Kurt.
2 teaspoons of mustard powder, 2 tablespoons of Worcestershire, some garlic powder, Creole seasoning. Can you freeze what you can't finish? Sure, absolutely you can. Yeah, you could take the parts that you don't use and you could absolutely make individual portions of it and put it in the freezer and then you'd have it for later. Sure, 100%. And you could brown the meat first if you wanted to, obviously.
Yeah, you could brown the meat first. It would be better if you did, because browning meat makes it taste better because it changes the protein structure.
You can brown the meat first if you want to. Yeah, two sweet onion and 1 bell pepper, yeah. Sounds keto as F, except for maybe the Creole seasoning. Nah, Creole seasoning doesn't have any sugar in it. It's just salt and pepper and garlic. There's no sugar in that, so it's pretty keto. It's very, very keto friendly. We could do a potluck. That'd be fun. Yeah, I like that idea. We do a potluck where Kurt makes something, everyone else makes something too. You're stealing my idea of using a coffee mug to scramble eggs? It'll change your life, man. It'll change your life. It's so much easier and so much simpler to use a coffee mug to scramble eggs.
Then what? It's so much easier than what? To use a coffee mug? Like a mixing bowl? No, it isn't. What are you talking about? Like, where did that come from? What do you scramble eggs in? Like a paper plate? What the fuck?
Do I put anything else with it, like potatoes or toast? Wasn't planning on it. No.
See, the person there is asking that because egg bakes typically have some sort of bread or starchy base in them to thicken them up. They're not just fucking meat and egg and then like a tiny bit of vegetable. Yeah, exactly. To Flightless, he says, "My dude, you mixed everything with your hands. The cup was completely pointless. He could have just cracked the eggs into there and mixed it they would have scrambled up. They would have scrambled up when his hands just grabbed everything and crushed it like it was, like a village under his control."
You could use breakfast sausage. Absolutely, you could use breakfast sausage. That'd be very good to put in there.
Yeah,
You could do a breakfast sausage. 100%. That would be very cool to put in there as a mix. You could do a half ground beef, half breakfast sausage. I think that'd be very, very cool to do. 100%. Thanks, by the way, to whichever viewer gifted me the mixing bowl. It worked great.
And the mixing bowl, again, is completely pointless because he could have just mixed it in the casserole with his bare hands. If that's what he was going to do.
How do you use a whisk to fit into the cup? I don't. I just use a fork. You don't use a whisk. You just use a fork.
Just use a fork.
Works great.
Works amazing.
Fork is the new whisk. You could add bacon. Absolutely. 100%. You could add.
A fork is not a whisk. You can scramble eggs with a fork. You can do all sorts of stuff with a fork. But it's not a whisk. It's not the new whisk. Stop it. Whisks incorporate more air into the liquid faster than anything else. That's what they're for. They're for incorporating air into liquid.
Add bacon. That'd be cool. Do I have a wish list? Not really. Just someone sent it to me. Someone sent it to me because they saw Pre's Cooking with Kurt episode, and I was using a mixing bowl that was too small, so they sent me a really big mixing bowl. That was actually a while ago that someone sent me that mixing bowl. First time I used it, but hey, it worked great.
But
where'd I buy the chopper? Amazon.
I'm boycotting Amazon from now on. Andy Montemayor says, "Why didn't you become a chef, Nick?" The hours primarily, like the hours are brutal.
Hanging with the carnivores. I mean, it's pretty carnivore friendly. It's because it's although you threw in some onion and some bell pepper in there for a little flavor, so don't tell the carnivores. Yeah, let it go. I'm a fork guy. The fork works great, man. It works great. It does what you need it to do, man. The fork works. Why overcomplicate this? The fork works.
Let's see. Inner City Pigeon says, "I've yet to see a female chef." Okay, the best female chef I've ever seen is on Bobby Flay's Triple Threat. It's the little cute blonde chick. She's one of the better chefs I've seen on any of those shows or whatever. She's fucking amazing. Can't remember her name. It's not Kat Cora. Kat Cora was the Iron Chef chick. It's not her, but there's she looks kind of like Kat Cora but younger. She's so fucking good.
Jimmy Dean cooked turkey breakfast sausage crumbles are outstanding. Love it. Make your egg mixture with your cheese. A small amount of cheese, bake it in an oven, low fat and low calorie. I love it. The Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage idea, I love it. Love it.
Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage is not low fat and low calorie. What the fuck are you talking about?
Am I on a keto diet? Well, not necessarily keto. I just try to cut down my carbs as where possible. But I'm not strict keto, no. Swap shrimp. I don't know that I like that idea. That'd be a very different that'd be a very different meal if you swap shrimp in. Dirty keto? There's nothing dirty about it. There's nothing dirty about it. It's great.
God, that skin. So much skin.
You're stepping on my glory.
Kurt's rack looks massive. It
You're
does.
stepping on my glory with these suggestions. Lobster would be interesting.
Have you ever fucking cooked lobster, Kurt? Like, do you know anything about it? Like, do you know anything about it?
Lobster would be interesting. Very.
Tiffany Zabranik says it's Brooke. Yeah, Brooke. And reportedly Bobby Flay's new girlfriend. Go Bobby. That chick's she's she's cute and can cook. I mean, she's got some good things going for her.
Kind of decadent, but
Dresses well. I love the way she dresses, actually.
Could be interesting. Hello, gout. Ground turkey? Yeah, you could use ground turkey. I mean, you can obviously substitute. I mean, turkey would be a little plain for me, but I mean, it would work. If you come over to my place, we can mix it with different kinds of meat.
Ew! What just happened? So I'm really annoyed. Someone already said that in the locals chat. That's Archiver. Yeah, Brooke Williamson. My locals chat had 2 messages in it from the very beginning and nothing else. Like it never updated after the first 2 messages from the chat. So I didn't know anybody was in there. God damn it. I'm sorry. That sucks.
Pan fry anything with some Cajun seasoning. It's easy and excellent. Nice. For people who don't like meat, try a mixture of slightly overcooked wild rice. Cook until it cracks open and curls up. Great texture for ground meat substitute. Adds nutty flavor, but good.
Wild rice is not a substitute for meat. Fucking go into a different planet and breathe in all the toxic fumes or whatever and die. What are you talking about? A good substitute for meat is wild rice. That you could. No, it isn't. Wild rice belongs in the fucking gutter. It's so gross. It tastes like a goddamn swamp. It certainly is not a meat substitute. Fuck, I hate wild rice. I hate Native Americans because of it.
I could see that possibly working.
That's because you're fucking stupid.
I could see that possibly working. Yeah. Only a Minnesotan would suggest wild rice. I don't know about that. I don't know that Minnesota is necessarily famed for its wild rice.
Are you kidding, you fucking tard? Yes, it is. Oh my God. God damn it. Yes, it is. It's like the state dish. I hate it. Like, how do you go? Oh! I don't think Minnesota's good for its wild rice. Oh, where do you think they get it? They just get it from what? Kentucky? There's just a shit tons of it. We got lakes everywhere, you idiot. God damn it, I'm so mad. I'm so angry. I'm vaping.
You lost 45 pounds in the last 4 months. Nothing major, just 2 changes. Ate half my dinner and saved for later. That's very cool. That's very cool. All right. So now that we've taken just a moment to relax, we're going to clean up a little bit. So now that we've taken 10 minutes to relax, we're just going to clean up a little bit. Not a lot to do here. Just wipe down my counters and, wipe the bowls down.
I love that he does the fucking Rain Man repeat. We got a lot to do here. We're just going to go ahead and wipe down the counters.
A little bit. Got to clean up a little bit. Put the eggs away.
Grateful Sledhead. I'm not passionate about rice. I fucking hate wild rice. I hate it. But when he comes on, he's like, I don't think Minnesota's known for their wild rice. Oh my God. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. Wild rice. Northern wild rice is an annual plant native to the Great Lakes region of North America. The aquatic areas of the boreal forest regions of northern Ontario, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba in Canada, and Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Idaho in the United States. Ah!
Let's see. What's going on here?
Flightless, you've never associated rice with those states because rice is good. Wild rice is bullshit. Wild rice is like you take rice and then you add in swamp grass. That's wild rice. It's disgusting. I fucking hate it. And like everywhere around here is like, what's the soup of the day? Oh, it's chicken wild rice. It's like, oh, you should chicken fuck yourself. God damn it. I hate you. I plugged things in.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
You can like wild rice. I'll just hate you. How old is Kurt? I think he turned 44 recently. Are the Texan wild rice an endangered species? Good. Good. Fucking end it. Harvest all of it and never ever plant any. It should be gone from the entire earth. It's useless. Nobody likes it. Yeah, Cyborg Valkyrie, I'll work on it. I'll work on getting this all set up in OBS. I was doing it the other day, but it didn't come through as well as I wanted it to, but I'll get it set up. Ari Rose says, you know, those Native Americans in Minnesota you're resenting, those are my ancestors. A princess of the Ojibwe tribe is my 5th or 6th great grandmother. She's a sister of Chief Hole in the Day. That's a cool name. I don't actually hate Native Americans. I hate the fucking wild rice. That's all. That's the only thing I hate. Everything else they do, I think is pretty cool. But like, I hate their wild rice. Sorry, Anna. I hate it. I don't like it. It smells, it doesn't taste good. I just don't like it.
Okay, good times. Wipe down my countertops.
Anna says it's okay. I forgive you. Jesus forgives you too. Thank him.
There you go. All clean.
Underwear, of course you are. I've been a white rice supremacist ever since my parents taught me how to be one. I wasn't saying anything important. Don't worry about it. Hold on. There's a moment here where we got a full boob right there. Look at that. Ladies. Small-chested women only. Be jealous. Be jealous of those C cups, those heavy hangers.
Okay.
Cyborg Valkyrie says, as a tranny boob expert, that is indeed a C cup. Oh, trust me, I know. I know. I know.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Want a margarita? Do 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 do. It's margarita time. Da, 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 da.
Margarita time is a glorious time.
Da, 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 da.
Nick's jealous he only has an 8 cup. Yeah, no kidding. If I had boobs, I wouldn't do anything. Hey, what's up, Anna? Why would he film this, and why are you watching this? Anna, we haven't talked in a bit, so you may not know, but my favorite thing to watch on the entire planet across any medium is Kurt cooking. It's infuriating. It's romantic. It's passionate. It's violent. It's disgusting. And it's redemptive to your soul. Not to his. His cooking is beyond redemption, but to you, and you cannot comprehend or fathom this until you have experienced in its full glory. It's so amazing. Flightless says it's heartbreaking. Yes, exactly. How you doing, Anna? I miss you. We should talk soon. If you're up for it. It's been a minute. Hope life with the baby's going really well, and I wish nothing but good things on you.
Come on. There we go.
This is Shrek makes a margarita. This is so perfect.
Running out of tequila.
There's easily 2 to 3 shots of tequila in there. Hold on, what do we got here? What is this?
Like Meatloaf in Fight Club, Kurt has bitch tits and a micro peen.
Tequila shortage.
Dude, you're not short of tequila for 1 margarita. That was plenty. That was plenty of tequila for 1 margarita. Matthew Harris, I don't know how many people watch his Cooking with Kurt videos live because they're member streams, and member streams, like, they don't report viewers or anything like that. Hello Lovely correctly points out with that margarita mix, yeah, that's not keto anymore, sweet cheeks. I've just got my margarita thermos. Gino, I am a member. I'm not joking. I can't say it without smiling, but it's true. It's not a joke. It is my favorite thing to watch, and I'm happy to pay for it.
Stop.
He even banned me. He banned me from his channel, and I like it. You can't stop me. I will pay you for this all day.
29 minutes left.
Look at that. That's lovely. Right here, we have the constellation Jupiter.
Wait, people pay to watch this outside of your channel?
That they do.
Cheers, everybody.
Mike Oxford, I never watched DSP Cooks It. I never really watched DSP. It's not my thing.
What are we drinking? Margarita. Or at least a simplified version of it. So, at least at my grocery store, they sell this. They sell a agave wine, that's flavored with margarita mix or flavored like a margarita. So it's technically wine, right? And it's 13.9% alcohol. Agave wine that they flavor with margarita mix. And so I just add 2 ounces of Espolón Reposado tequila and mix that in, and it makes a very approachable, easy to make margarita. So it's already got alcohol in it, but adding the tequila, elevates it. So simple, easy to make, because you're just using things off the shelf. So a lazier version of it, perhaps, but
I can't
it
imagine.
works.
You don't say. You do the lazier version? That's really surprising.
Can you put it in the freezer? Probably. Probably. The alcohol should prevent it from freezing. But if you want a slushy,
You need a. The alcohol will not prevent it from freezing unless it's like over 35%. Like,
you could just use crushed ice. You could put it in a blender if you wanted to with some ice. If you want a slushy, you could do that.
the first mixed drink I made after college was it was watermelon Smirnoff vodka and ice. Just blended it. And like, anybody want some of this? And nobody else drank it. So I poured a full fucking glass of it. And I'm like, this is great. I'm sitting there drinking it. That was one of the drunkest things I've ever done in my life. And that was before I started drinking. Like, I barely drank anything in college. So like, I drank that full fucking glass of, it was just, I don't know how many shots that actually would have been, but you know, you guys, when you guys met me, I'd been drinking for a couple years. I, started drinking whiskey when I got my law degree. This was well before that. I was not prepared. I had no idea. Like, I was like, and I drank a little bit in college, but not much. And oh my God, I was fucking destroyed.
So sure. I love you, chat. You're a good chat most of the time.
Admonish them.
Am I pre-gaming? No. Am I expecting a guest? Yes, I'm expecting you.
Look at that mouth stretch. I'm expecting you. Ah!
I'm expecting you, all of you, to come to my party. You can bring a dish. You can bring a dish, and we'll have a little get together. It'll be fun. Beans, chip, cheese, salt.
Kurt has invited so many people he's never met to his house. Like, just open invitation. Like, yeah, you can come to my house. 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 So wild. It's wild, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys can't come to my house, but I'll meet you at a thing. Like, I'll go to a restaurant with you or something.
Also onions, tomato, avocado, lettuce, sour cream, jalapeno. Sparkling THC energy drink. Interesting.
Quick, Kurt, say something normal.
Hey, Alan Parker's here. Always glad to have your participation. Thank you, Alan. Alan's been very generous to this channel. We do appreciate his continued support.
Who's we? Who's we? There's only one of you. I mean, you're big, but there's only one of you. There's no we. You don't have an editor. You don't have a manager. It's just you.
And love. It is, of course, only 99 cents to join. 99 cents a month. You can't even.
Someone asked me if I paid for this. I do. 99 cents a month. That's all this costs. Holy fuck.
Even buy a cup of coffee for that. Cheaper than a cup of coffee. How long will that last you? Well, it should make 8 portions. It'll make eight.
How long will it last you? And he says, well, it'll make 8 portions. That doesn't tell me anything, Kurt. That doesn't say anything. I automatically assume you eat 4 portions just when you inhale.
8 portions. So it should last a week. Should last a week. What's next on the list for cooking with Kurt? I don't know. It just depends what I feel like making. You have meatballs in the slow cooker? Sounds promising. You made scones? I've never made scones before. Respect.
Yeah, I get the impression, Kurt, that you don't do any baking. I don't really prefer baking. I like to cook. I don't like to bake. Baking is more precise. My daughter somehow has learned how to bake as one cooks. She improvises baking. It fucking blows my mind. I don't get it. I don't know how she does it. She's amazing.
Mm. 100 milligrams caffeine, 10 mg THC. It's called a wobble. You could do a mukbang. Ooh, that sounds promising. Did I watch the Trump civil fraud appeal in New York? No, I didn't watch it, but I heard excerpts of it. I'm glad you enjoy my coverage. Thank you. I try to provide a good quality product. You know, next week, starting Wednesday or Thursday, probably, they're going to start the trial of Sarah Boone. Jury selection starts on Monday, so it'll probably take 3 days. So probably Thursday. But we're going back to trial coverage, which I'm kind of excited about. It's nice, because I've been doing the edited video thing for a while. It's nice to kind of go back to a live stream for a little bit. Sarah Boone trial. Is there any surprise?
Sarah Boone was the suitcase murderer, I think. Am I getting Kurt on for my next trial stream? No.
Supreme Court? Sure. The Supreme Court just started its session, and we tried to cover that death penalty case out of Oklahoma, but it was too. It involves too many.
The last several streams that Kurt ended up on my show were they're a complete disaster. They were not entertaining. They were not funny. The chat didn't want him there. And, he doesn't have anything appealing to him at all.
State law issues for me to really have a good handle on it. So I don't really fully understand the issues. I especially the procedural issues, I don't really fully understand that. Because this case has been up and down and back again, and it's been like sideways. And so I was listening to the oral argument, and I'm like, I'm a little out of my depth.
Endogel says, and you were drugged out. Yeah, but like I was drugged out on tons of streams, and both good ones and bad ones. The last couple times that Kurt came on, it didn't feel good. It wasn't organic. There was no chemistry between him and anyone else, including me. It was really stilted. I didn't like it.
Depth on this one. You know, in most oral arguments, the Supreme Court, of course, does federal law, and federal law is my principal interest. And so most cases when the Supreme Court, I'm like, I can usually figure out what's going on as it's happening. I figured it out and figure it out in real time. But this case, I got to the end and I'm like, I don't think I got a good handle on this one. So, you know, and I think the reason I don't have a good handle on it is because it involves a lot of state procedural stuff. And that's a little bit out of my depth because, well, every state's a little different. I mean, I understand the basic principles. But when you're like...
I disagree with this statement. That's another thing, stepping back and observing Kurt from a distance as just a person and not like giving him the deference you give a friend. I don't think he does understand the basic principles of a lot of this stuff. I think his analysis is often lacking. He says it confidently, which comes across as knowing what he's talking about. But I find his analysis is often lacking, critical points of the legal issues. And that shone through when he was hired to draft the Supreme Court, petition for cert. And then at the last minute, they fired him and had someone else do it. And he put both of their briefs into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told him the other guy's was better. It was because Kurt missed the core issue of the case. He missed the most important thing. I don't think he actually understands much of this at all. Kurt knows a lot of facts about cases, and that is useful and beneficial. I've said he has like an encyclopedic sort of knowledge of Supreme Court cases. That's not quite accurate anymore, the way I look at it. But he has an encyclopedic memory of facts and issue spotting, but he doesn't seem to understand the analysis, and he doesn't seem to be able to synthesize cases together and make analogous arguments about why this case is like that case. And that's, a critical thing for litigation. I don't think Kurt would be a very successful litigator.
Really start getting into it, and you have to, get into the eccentricities. It gets past you a little bit. In other words, I'm mortal, and I don't know everything.
I also noticed that when he and I would debate constitutional law issues, like he would overlook major constitutional principles, and he would like take this pragmatic approach rather than a principled approach. And the Constitution is not pragmatic. The Constitution is principled. And we would come to disagreements on stuff that surprised me that he would disagree on. It's like, no, I thought everybody would think of this way because, like what you're saying just doesn't make any sense at all. It was eventually it was kind of frustrating.
But it was an interesting case to try to listen to.
The Dragon Axe says, so instead of using booze as a content crutch, you're using Kurt instead. Just be better, bro. Okay.
We don't have Krispy Kreme. That's very sad. But once in a while, they're in parking lots. People sell them out of a van. Making some fried Krispy Kreme burgers. I don't know about that, but okay. The best burger I ever had was coffee rubbed. I had it at a restaurant in DC. And I asked them what they did, and they said they did a coffee rub. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but it was like the best burger I ever had. So, if I ever like make burgers, well, if I ever get a grill, we'll definitely try to do a coffee rub and see if I can recreate it. Hello, United Kingdom. Any thoughts on Sarah Boone on the stand at the motion hearing? That woman is going down hard. That woman is going down hard. Krispy Kreme is rolling out to
She sounds like a gem. Can we meet her?
McDonald's. That could be a really good, that could be a good partnership. Krispy Kreme and McDonald's, that could be an interesting partnership. Timer check, yeah, it's fine. That would require me getting up.
We couldn't do that. We couldn't stand up. That'd be terrible.
Well, Sarah Boone is interesting. I'm definitely going to be covering Sarah Boone. Got to go where the views are, man. And I think Sarah Boone's hopefully it. Hopefully Sarah Boone's going to be really good for the channel. Hopefully it's going to get some views. Hopefully some super chats. What are we making? Breakfast casserole. I was rewatching a stream of mine from Karen Reed. I sometimes rewatch streams and just like because they pop up on my own feed. So I was rewatching this one where I had this huge argument with the chat over whether or not the not guilty verdicts were always there for counts 1, 2, and 3. And I was getting frustrated rewatching it because I'm like, yeah, it's like I know I'm right, and it was frustrating rewatching it. Will I do any coverage of the recaps of Delphi? Probably not, I would imagine.
So breakfast casserole, according to Kurt, is 2 pounds of ground meat, 1.5 pounds of cheese, 12 eggs, 1 bell pepper, 2 sweet onions, and then a shitload of Tony's Creole seasoning, plus a whole lot of extra garlic powder for some ungodly reason.
Delphi's happening at the same time, right? Or Delphi's, when is Delphi happening? The raging contradiction videos for Sarah Boone? I may well do. I may well do raging contradiction videos. Because I imagine that's going to happen. I may do raging videos at Sarah Boone. That's a good idea. Mostly it'll be raging at the defense. Depending on how long the defense goes on. But I may well do. She's driving to Delphi to cover it in person? Very cool.
Oh yeah, and a bunch of mustard powder. Fuck.
I was surprised the Massachusetts Supreme Court decided to hear the appeal. I was very surprised by that. The best explanation I have is the realpolitik explanation, because I really don't think it's a very good legal appeal. So the only explanation I really have for why the Massachusetts Supreme Court taking it is the realpolitik. They're doing it because they're so embarrassed by the bullshit that they're looking basically for an excuse to intervene because they're so irritated.
Incorrect. The Massachusetts Supreme Court did not intervene, if I remember right, in her case. In fact, which is why her appeal ended up going to the U.S. Supreme Court, who did something.
By the bullshit. So basically, they're effectively using their supervisory powers, which is unusual for the Supreme Court. It's unusual for any Supreme Court, right? It's not that we're ruling against you necessarily because you made a mistake. We're ruling against you because you're such an embarrassment that we need to smack you around. And so it's like, okay, well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I guess. So, because I read the appeal and I read like the Supreme Court's thing, and I'm like, I'm really not sure what they're going for here.
Oh, we know, girl.
The best argument they have really is what I think is a bit of a fig leaf. The best argument the defense has is that the judge didn't ask them explicitly for their thoughts and comments from the last note. And the rule says that the judge must do it. Now, I think it's a fig leaf argument because I think, well, the judge basically effectively did do it in other
Ormagami has a serious question. He says, what sort of things do you think E, being Elijah Schaffer, will have to disclose during discovery? All of his DMs, texts, etc.? No, not all of them. Not all of them. It would only be DMs or texts that are specifically related to Kash Patel, Kash Patel's girlfriend, maybe to Zionism. Oh, wait, so all of them. No, but they can't just ask for like all texts ever. It's going to be, they're going to have to limit and scope the time frame that they're looking for. So they'll probably go back 2024, like mid 2024 on, or maybe like January 1st of 2024 on, and then they're going to be any text to anybody that references Kash Patel, the FBI, Honeypot's, her, and likely he doesn't really have any, because I'm sure when he made that retweet, it was pretty much a throwaway, like just like a whatever. This will be funny, and that was probably it. And it's not like some thought through conspiracy, but that's what they'll ask for. I hope that helps.
On other iterations. Plus, it's harmless error. Because we all know like what the judge would have done, right? So it's like it's harmless error, plus I think they effectively did it anyway. But it's like, well, it's enough of a fig leaf. Be like, well, technically you didn't do it.
Ew! Ew! And by the way, Cyborg Valkyrie, you're wrong for that. Was Kurt the head mutant in Total Recall? Quaid. Kawato.
Maybe.
Come on, Kurt, we got 20.
It'll be interesting to see what the Supreme Court does.
What was that? Putrid fettuccine? That was not obstructive sleep apnea. That was obstructive life apnea. That's what that sounds like when you're. This is what it sounds like when your lungs die.
Of course, I think the case should be dismissed because no reasonable jury could convict. I think it's manifest weight. So I think the case should be dismissed. not for any of the reasons the defense postulated in their appeal. I think the case should be dismissed because no reasonable jury could possibly convict based on this bullshit. But that's me. What's going on in your guys' world today? Tell me about what's going on in your life.
Tell me, peasants, as the god of law, I've told you what's going on in my life, but what's going on in your life, your weird lives, not like my normal one where I smash vegetables through a metal grate and then throw them in with so many eggs and slop it around with my fingers.
Talked a lot about myself, just in general. Tell me about what's going on in your life. Where do you live? What's happening in your world today? You got anything exciting going on? Any fun recipes you're making? Anything fun or exciting coming up in your life? Tell me about yourself.
God, his dating profile smile that he does all the time it drives me nuts. It's like, ugh. Like this is every picture on Tinder. I can't even do it. Like I can't. Like I can't get there.
Watch your kids getting high and day drinking. Well, I'm not necessarily sure all those things go together at the same time, with all possible respect, but okay.
Yeah, Mighty Bob, it's 4:11 a.m. here. We're running late, but I'm committed to this. I got to finish it.
You have the flu? Sorry to hear that. Hope it get better. You're drying your own cranberries? Neat. Your high school reunion is next week? Neat. Yeah, I'm not sure if I missed a memo, but like I never learned about my high school reunion or.
Yeah, you missed him in the memo.
Or my college reunion. I don't even know if they had one. I mean, it was 20 years this year since our graduation, so you would have thought there had been a 20-year college thing, but not as far as I know.
I guess my 20-year college reunion up for undergrad would have been today, but I don't think do they do college reunions? That I don't know. I did my 25-year class reunion was this year. I was gonna go, but then some shit came up and went south, and I didn't end up getting to go. I really wanted to though, because like I responded in the Facebook group, and one of my old friends from high school was like, "Oh, you're kind of famous now," and I was like, "Fuck!" Like I really wanted to go though, because I thought it'd be really funny. Plus, everybody there is probably fat.
You're in high school. Cool. You're done canoeing and shutting the garden down for the year in Wisconsin. Neat. Katie from Canada had a chipmunk in my kitchen.
Why would you have a chipmunk in your kitchen?
What's up, my nicker? Are you going to put out a clip of your Elijah coverage? Also, Micro Pinor.
Yeah, I'm gonna at some point tomorrow. I'll get that set up. I might not do a clip. I might just do like a recording of it.
Okay. Hi from Utah. I'm a teacher. It's fall break. I'm thinking of making a soup
Katie K says, tell them about the diet you used to stay so trim. Basically, several years ago, I started. I'm not the most rigid at it, but intermittent fasting. I pretty much eat one meal a day, sometimes two if I'm active. If I'm more active during the day, I might eat two. And I really don't snack, and I don't like dessert in general. So, that's about it. That's about it. I consume probably somewhere around 1,800 calories a day at the most. And I'm 185 pounds, and that's a pretty, like for not being overly physically active, that's a pretty good place to be. Although tomorrow, Lady Raggets and I are going and getting a gym membership. We've been talking about it. We found the gym we like, and so tomorrow we're going to do that. And so I'll be a little more active, and I'll probably go up to 2 meals a day when I work out and stuff.
To help the allergies. Cool.
What's a typical meal for 1,800 calories? Well, my meal isn't 1,800 calories, but when you combine in like I do eat a couple other things throughout the day because I can't go a whole day, without eating anything. And I'm accounting for like drinks as well. If I have a soda or something, I try not to eat. Or I try not to drink too much soda. I've been kind of bad about it lately, so I'm cutting that back out. But a typical meal for me, for my dinner meal that I do, is I'll cook about 12 ounces of beef, or pork or chicken, and then I'll make a side dish that tends to involve lots of vegetables, some jalapeno. Spicy food helps my metabolism. So I try to throw a jalapeno or two in several meals. Side dishes would be like an ideal vegetable side would be sauteed mushrooms, zucchini, and jalapeno and shallots with some, throw in a little garlic and then just some salt and pepper. Saute that typically in the fond that's left over in the pan after whatever protein I cook. If it's beef, chicken, or pork, it doesn't matter. It's going to soak all that up. I can't have alcohol, so I can't deglaze with wine or liquor. So I tend to deglaze with a chicken or beef stock. Add in some lemon juice for some acidity to balance out the richness of all the the fat. And then that goes on the plate. Sometimes if I don't do that, I'll make a rice or a pasta, but I don't know, I don't always make rice and pasta because lots of carbs and shit. So hope that helps.
I started taking Nasacort. I'm on day like 3 or 4 because I'm tired of like sniffing all the time. So I'm taking Nasacort. See if that helps. I'll let you know.
I know a nose medicine you can use, Kurt. It'll also help you lose weight.
Soup and chili. I like soup and chili too. Are you single? Do you want to get married? Are you single? Do you want to get married? Do you make a decent chili?
It's fucking weird, bro. It's fucking weird because here's what makes it weird. Like most people, you go, oh, they're kidding, and Kurt's like laughing. He's not joking. If that person DM'd him right after this thing and says, no, I am single and I do like chicken, soup and chili, Kurt would be like, yes, it finally worked. Like he's waiting for that to happen.
Could be worse. Young Thug. I think it's too late for me to get involved in Young Thug. That case is just... I think it's too late for me to get involved in Young Thug. I really do. Because, like, that case has been going on so long and it's so complicated. I just don't know that I can get up to speed at this point. You know, it's like there's just too much going on. I like to be competent. You know, I like to be competent, understand what I'm saying, because I want to be a good teacher. And so that's one of the reasons, for example, when I did the Supreme Court oral argument on the death penalty case, it's like, well, I tell you, it's like I was a little out of my depth because I don't like to hide the balls. Like if I don't fully understand what's going on, it's like, okay, this one's a little past me, and here's why I think it's a little past me. I think here's where I'm not quite understanding what's going on. So I like to be honest about that kind of thing. But Young Thug is so, I don't know where to start. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. You know, I'll catch it the next time around. I'll catch it the next time around. After this case is inevitably, after a mistrial is inevitably declared, and where the Court of Appeals reverses, I'll catch it the next time around. Well, having a law degree is certainly not necessary to be in a relationship with me, although it would be helpful if.
Having a law degree is not necessary to be in a relationship with me, but it might be helpful. I don't even want to know what the next sentence is. He's like, might be helpful if it's like, if you want to understand how I'm going to fucking talk to you. Like, I can't, I'm going to back it up 5 seconds and then we're going to see what he says.
To be in a relationship with me, although it would be helpful if, to be frank, that you were a little bit younger, because I'm still hopeful to have a family of my own. So the age is more of a factor, unfortunately.
That's where it was going. See, I should have seen that coming.
But I don't need someone who has a law degree. In fact, to some degree, it would be helpful if my wife had interests beyond law, because then it gives me the ability to learn something completely different, which is fun and exciting too. Like if she's passionate about what she...
Oh, this is so amazing. Like I read a book on relationships once.
knows, whatever that is, then I get to learn too. Her passion will inspire me to want to learn more about her field.
Maybe it'll inspire you, or maybe it'll be fucking boring and you won't care at all. How do you know?
And that's fun for me to learn something. So that's nice. So yeah, it's not really required that my wife be a lawyer. Just that it would be helpful if she's well educated. It'd be helpful if she's interested in learning.
Oh my God. Like helpful if she's interested in learning, because I'm going to teach her. Holy shit. Helpful if she's well educated. Oh my God. Oh my God. This he's infuriating.
It'd be helpful if she's passionate about something she does. It'd be helpful if she can communicate technically so that I can learn something. That'd be fun. Creative type is fine too. Creative is fine too.
Creative is fine too? Do you think creative people aren't well educated or passionate about a subject that they know? Do you know anything about creative people at all? Fuck's sake.
She can inspire my creative side. Yeah, that's fine by me. If she's passionate about being an artist or passionate about being a whatever, that can be just as interesting. It'll inspire me to want to learn more about it. You know? Values are much more important than interests anyway. Values are much more important than interests. So as long as our values are aligned, interests are a bonus. Yeah. And as for values, I lean conservative, which is not a surprise. So my values, if you believe that a biological man can be a woman, we may not be compatible.
I thought he was gonna say. I thought he was gonna say, "I've got we're gonna get along great." Like that's what I thought. I thought that was him admitting it. Frederick Little says you still do cooking streams. Gonna have a Thanksgiving cooking stream. I did a steak cooking stream the other day. I might do a Thanksgiving one. Every time I've thought about doing a Thanksgiving stream, when it comes to Thanksgiving Day, I'm so fucking swamped because I cook the Thanksgiving meal, and I cook pretty much everything. Lady Raggeds will come in and help and stuff like that, and sometimes there's like a specific dish or two that she'll cook, but typically, I'm cooking the whole meal and getting everything ready, and so like. And I'm usually behind, right? Like I'm usually behind. And so I don't like get a camera set up and do all that. So I've thought about it. Maybe I will. I don't know.
So, yeah. If you have pronouns in your bio, we may not be compatible. Yeah. Chemistry and emotional intelligence.
Maybe share a good stuffing recipe. I might do that. Like I could also do things in like smaller bits leading up to Thanksgiving, which is going to come up really fucking fast. But one thing I like to do is I cook the Thanksgiving Day turkey, but I actually cook a turkey a couple days before, and then I make turkey stock using the carcass of that bird, and then I use that turkey stock that I've made to make the gravy, because mashed potatoes and gravy, specifically mashed potatoes with the turkey gravy, is one of my fucking favorite things on the planet. I love Thanksgiving. I love turkey. I cook turkey really well. My turkey is not dried out and sad. My turkeys always come up juicy and wonderful. And I fucking love Thanksgiving.
Your left wing? Yeah, that might be a problem. I'm right wing. That might be a problem.
Kinda. He's kind of right wing. Like I don't know that Kurt's as right wing as he thinks he is. How do I reheat what? Misty, a turkey? It depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll pan fry, like I'll slice up the cold turkey breast or whatever, and I'll just pan fry it in the pan, like sear off the sides. That's fun. Throwing it in the air fryer works really well. I don't use a microwave very much anymore. You can heat it up in gravy if you really want to, or a lot of times, I take the leftover turkey and it goes into soup. But I really like cold turkey on a sandwich. Leftover turkey belongs on a fucking sandwich. Some white bread, mayo, turkey, lettuce, provolone cheese, pickles, fresh jalapenos, maybe fresh sprouts. That's a good fucking sandwich. Frederick Little says deep fried turkey is amazing. Changed my life. I've had it. I liked it. It's such a pain in the ass to do that I haven't done it myself. I really like smoked turkeys. I've smoked a turkey myself, but also like my financial planner sometimes will send like a cold smoked turkey, and we usually have that like in addition to the other stuff. You can also go to Popeyes. You can go to Popeyes and they have deep fried Popeyes turkeys that they have seasoned and fried, and you can then you heat them up in the oven.
Ask Nate to set you up. Well, the turkey's in a position to be honest, but educated doesn't mean smart. That's fair. That's fair. Bright colors in nature are a warning sign of danger. Very much so. Yeah.
Cro-Minion, when I rolled up the turkey to smoke it, I just used a newspaper. It was it was a poultry blunt.
Yeah. Former Dem turned Republican. That works for me too. As long as you come to the light. I should lean more liberal. It would better my odds. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Well, I heard a beep. I think it means 1 minute more. How much longer? I think exactly 60 seconds. I'm pretty sure that beep meant 60 seconds.
I don't get it. Like I don't think it's intentional. I think it's an affectation of his spectrum disorder. But like the smug looks that he does, I don't think they're actually smug, but they come across smug and they rankle me to my core.
Although we are going to put it in, we're going to keep it in the oven for like an additional 60 seconds and put on the broiler. So we're going to put on the broiler for like 60 to 90 seconds.
Motherfucker, you have had that thing uncovered in an oven at 350 degrees for 50 minutes or something like that. I don't know that you're going to need the broiler.
So we can get a nice little color to the top.
Tiffany Zabranik says, I'm glad we can all be here long enough for breakfast or meatloaf. And then Frederick Little says, favorite Thanksgiving side dish, mashed potatoes and turkey gravy. Without there's not even anything close.
So that's key. So once the beep goes off, we'll put on the broiler for like 90 seconds so we can get a little crisp on the cheese. I hear a beep. Let's go check on the thing. I hear beeping.
Oh, good. You can snow all over it. I want him to show us it before he puts it in the broiler, because I just don't think it'd be necessary.
Beeping noises. Let's see what's going on. Looks like it's over. Looks like it's over. All right, broil. Go. All right.
Just imagine that looming over you. You're gagged, bound on the ground. And he just, no, I'm cooking casserole.
Oh, and I got new pot holders in the mail. I got new pot holders. I got nice yellow ones.
Yeah, nice yellow.
I got these ones. Yeah. Those are pretty cool. I got these on Amazon. And I also got these.
Definitely got some yellow pot holders.
These like larger mitt things too. So I got new pot holders. That's cool. Yeah. So those are cool. Check it first might be brown enough. Checking things first is for the weak. Checking things first, that sounds like communist talk to me.
He's not gonna fucking check it. This monster is just gonna turn on the broiler and ignore what's going on and just fucking hate him.
All right, let's see what we got. Ready? Ready? All right.
All the fat from that beef is just fucking it's like a public pool now. Ugh.
What do we think? What do we think?
All I see is grease with cheese on top. It's so fucking gross. Melted cheese always looks good, so that part looks good. The grease puddles boiling underneath look like a fucking mud pit in Wyoming.
Meat thermometer? Nah, we don't need a meat thermometer.
Everything, for once, I agree with him. You don't need a meat thermometer. Everything in that casserole is thoroughly cooked.
Cool. No extra cheese needed in your opinion? Nah. You go longer on the broil? Fair enough.
I go longer on the broil. The cheese is golden. It's fine. Oh, stop.
Always more cheese. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. Well, my friends, I think this will end cooking with Kurt time.
No, cook it, dude. Cut it open.
I think this will end cooking with Kurt time because, well,
Don't you fucking dare not eat a serving of that slop. I want to see you cut it out. I want to see the layers.
we have achieved our objective. It smells pretty good. It smells very nice.
Scoop some out. Scoop it out.
It smells fresh and vibrant and beautiful. I gotta cut it. I was gonna let it cool a little bit first. Plate it. All right.
Thank you to his chat. Whoever said played it, that person's a fucking hero. This is going to be so gross. Patrick says this is like cooking with Kay, but somehow worse. The worst part is one that you like, you know, of Kurt, like you have some exposure to him. But two, you also know that this is a person with a doctorate. this person has a doctorate degree, a Juris Doctor. He's not just some like Walmart idiot, you know, like this guy is. He's yeah. Yeah, Jason of TJ, recipe for constipation. I mean, can you imagine? Your stomach would rumble. You would fart and just blow a hole out the back of your pants.
Okay.
Oh my god! I feel like the fucking guy in Short Circuit 2. It's bleeding. Like, what the ew? Ew. Watch it just as he fucking opens it up like a chest cavity for open heart surgery, and it just starts bleeding and oozing everywhere. Gross.
I'm more running.
This shit looks like refried beans with cheese on top. Why didn't he get out a spoon? Like a big fucking spoon. Snarf, he doesn't need to let it solidify. It's going to do that in his veins. Oh. This is one of the Great Lakes, like we talked about with the wild rice earlier, but it's all just fucking beef fat. And look at this. Look at how it looks. He's still got a shitload here. His fork brought out the fat. Should just ladle some of that sweet gravy over the top, big guy. If you don't think that looks good, you can see. Stop! Oh, look at the grease bubbles in here. Isn't that appetizing? It's so good. I got my camera up close so you can see it. This is so fucking foul.
I think it looks pretty good. Should we give it a taste test? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh, I believe him so much. I bet it doesn't just taste like garlic powder and beef fat.
Very, very tasty.
Sounds like a fucking walrus in heat.
That's a winner, people. That's a bit winner. And onion and bell pepper and mustard. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got Patricia says all that mustard is hurting him. Dude, if you're tasting the mustard, that means you put way too much mustard powder in it. I know someone in the chat said the mustard powder is the secret to a good cheese sauce, but he didn't make a cheese sauce. He put mustard powder in the eggs, and then he just put cheese on top of it. There's no cheese sauce. There's no bechamel or anything like that started this thing. It's all just trash. It's all just fucking grease and gross.
All right. Well,
swallow, you fucking cretin.
I think we have a winner, my friends. So probably could have browned the meat first so that you'd have a little bit less liquid.
Oh, you think that would be a good thing to do? Don't forget, like the Maillard reaction, the whole point of browning the meat is not less liquid, although you could drain it off and that would be helpful. But the Maillard reaction, again, is it changes the protein structure on the outside of the meat and its flavor. It's just good.
So browning the meat first so you had less liquid would have probably been good. But other than that, I think it would have been fine. And you could have also used a higher, less fat recipe. But I think it turned out very, very well. It's very, very nice. It's very, very nice. It's very, very enjoyable. So it very much satiates. Very, very nice. I think if any of you were here right now, you'd be very pleased.
No!
I think if any of you were here now, you'd please. And you could just make some bread and soak up the liquid or something like that, and that'd be very nice too.
Not keto friendly, which you talked about the whole time. Oh, this keto friendly. If that wouldn't be keto friendly, that'd be terrible. That would make you fat, Kurt. You don't want to do that.
To be honest. So it'll be fine. Swap out some of the cheese for a lower moisture one. You could do that too. So there's a lot of things you could do to potentially
It's not the fucking cheese moisture, nigga. It's the beef. It's the beef. You put in 2 pounds of beef and you didn't drain off any of the fat, and it's probably 80-20.
improve the dish or make it a little bit better, but it's very, very nice. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off for now. I've been on Civil Law. I hope that you and your cooking adventures have a good time. Until later, my friends, I hope all's well. Cheers for now, and goodbye.
There's a beef Wellington prep. There it is. It's right here. The beef Wellington prep. 1 hour of that, and then 3 hours of beef Wellington cooking. Oh my God. Kaufman 921 says, just think that's exactly what he would sound like during sex, smacking his lips and moaning. You know what? You should be executed for saying that. Arian the vegetarian. Still, I'm like, one day that's going to be natural for me. Arian the vegetarian says, took a bite for once, still can't swallow though. No, he's like a cow. He just brings it down into one of his extra stomachs and he'll bring it back up later to finish. I promised one thing. I promised Pressure Queen as the outro. I can't do it as like the actual outro, so I'm gonna play it. I'll hang out with you, and then after that, I gotta go to bed. Mm, 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 mm. You guys ready for some Pressure Queen? A little bit of that. I love you all. I'm not going to talk much. We're going to let this play out, and we will. In bed, it's early, Nick. Time to wake up. I got to take a short nap because I got to be up pretty soon, unless Lady Raggets wants to take over, which she might. But either way. All right, guys. Pressure Queen. One of my favorite songs ever.
Standing tall on this mountain of fools, we're spinning around but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust. Ball head shining, tufts like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant, they can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low. Demons whisper but I tell them where to go. Darkness with nothing to hide, resent at every sunrise, the battles I face. But I push through the pain, keep up the pace. They plot and they scheme, but I'm steps ahead, towering over them, filling them with dread. My spirit's a fortress, no crack in the wall. I'll step forever, watch the mighty fall. Faithful companion, you light up my day. Instapot, baby, you're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to steal, steam slipping through the crack. Frustrated my meals,
song so much. I don't know what to do with it. I love that song. Mighty Bob, you're right. It rocks way harder than it has any right to. And it was the most unexpected possible thing. So, all right, guys. Yes, to those who are asking in the chat, that is Suno. The lyrics I prompted I think Grok. It was either Grok or Chat GPT to write the lyrics. And then I don't know if I made any tweaks to him. If I did, it was very minor. And then I brought it to Suno and prompted it into Suno. And literally that was like the first result. It was damn near fucking perfect. Sunderwear, maybe I'll find a way to make it available. I might be able to download it and upload it to locals or something. So, all right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Love you all. You need to do it in a Nightcore version. I tried to do it in an acoustic version and it like completely rewrote it. So, we'll see. My next task with this song is to get it made into a karaoke video, have the vocals stripped out, but have the words on stream and stuff like that. Because we'll just sing it. We'll just sing it. It'll be so much fucking fun. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow, probably. Well, later today. Catch you later. Peace. Peace. We're going to end this one. It's just going to end.